Okay, I think we're good to go. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Stroudy. Yep. I hope you guys have been doing well. I think we're everything's good to go. Um, I'm trying out streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the moment. So if anybody wanted to watch this on Twitch, it's going on there too. Um, though I am still trying to find a good way to see both chats at the same time. Actually, better yet, I can pop this one out. Now I have this to haunt me throughout the day. Yeah? Is that legal? Will that work? I don't know if that'll work, actually. Don't have Twitch? That is a-okay. We're doing it here too. It's the same stream on either side. It's just if you like to watch it, if you prefer that over yonder. But boom, bam, bam, bam. Feel free to follow me on there too. We're gonna eventually move over to there at some point in time in the future, because there's just more stuff to do. But till then, you get me here and over there. Okay. So, what are we doing today? Let me get the working music. Oh, I don't remember which song that was. This guy? This guy? No, this guy? Hold on. Wow, it was the first option. Okay. Welcome to today's stream, guys. We're in for a big amount of work today, okay? I actually didn't even get anything ready yet. I was just kind of doing stuff, like getting the stream working in order, but today we got a whole bunch of work to do, all right? And by a whole bunch of work to do, I actually mean specifically we have nothing but lighting to do. Over the last few days, I've been working on the video just a little bit here and there to refine some stuff and, you know, get some stuff ready and just kind of like push it forward so that today's live stream we could focus on other things rather than trying to continuously fix things. So I am pleased to announce that the video is pretty much I don't want to say done because it's not done yet, but most of the animation's complete, or pretty much all the animation's complete. And most of the camera work has been retuned so that shots look kind of nicer. And I think today I also rendered out a version of every shot so that we have like we could watch it now in motion, and it's gonna look pretty cool so far. But today's going to be all about lighting. We're going to be just focusing on lighting and making sure that all the shots look as pretty as can be. We're going to be working primarily in Unreal Engine 5.4, everyone's favorite version of this game engine. So, you know, get excited for that. And yeah, I'm gonna move over, I guess, and get into the mix of things. Get into the vibes. Actually, I should have probably done this before. Opened stuff up before. Like nothing's opened yet, but we're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna get there. You gotta go to the library, open up the projects, and then make sure to claim your free Unreal Epic Game Launcher games. So that you get the free game of the day. It's gonna open on this side. Okay, we're gonna get nothing gonna get nothing in between. Actually, give me 1 sec. Let me also open up the project. Hold on, guys. Hold. We're almost there. We're almost there. Everything just takes a bit of a minute to open and do things. Ooh. All right, we got the project ready. That's going pretty good. The project is almost ready. But in the meantime, before we get into this, I didn't even get to say hello to everybody today. Oh, and Unreal's ready. Let's go. It's there. There you go. There's that. So welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Reedy. Ooh, I think you said you were Dan Plays. Is it, if I recall your previous Lucky Dan? Yeah, there you go. Lucas, welcome to the stream. The Cute Channel, welcome to the stream. Pramela, welcome to the stream. Iris, welcome to the stream. Daniel, welcome to the stream. Who else was there? Boba Bear, welcome to the stream. Humid, welcome to the stream. Curb, welcome to the stream. There's a bunch of other people, and I don't know if they're still here, but they just came in like a rolled, like a steam-rolled group of people coming through a door. So everybody who originally came at the beginning, hello as well. Okay. Whoa, hold on, we don't need this right now. We don't need this right now, guys. Wait, we just began. We just began. Hold on. We're gonna actually, sorry. We need to actually pause it so that I can, talk about what we've done so far, or what's new. So every shot, last we left off, was yet to be rendered. We had to. Why does my phone keep going off, guys? Don't you know I'm live streaming? So last we left off, we had finished all the animations, and we had got them all into Unreason, and they're all looking pretty good. They're all the shots were looking kind of neat, kind of nice, kind of ready to be brought to a further point. But now we can do the same thing, but, well, I don't know. No, now all that's finished and complete, and we can move on to making things look pretty. So I went ahead and spruced some of the shots up, and just kind of also rendered out sequences for everything so that we could see it all in motion. This is technically the entire video, and is gonna be what the video is pretty much gonna look like completed. So you know, if you watch this now, then you're gonna you'll have seen the video, and that's it. You'll know what it's gonna look like. So, you know, a little bit of a spoiler warning if anybody wanted to keep themselves kept completely in the dark as to what this 1 minute video was going to look like. But till then, here's so far how it's coming along. Don't mind Isabel phasing through the rope. I did fix that in post. Yeah, so that's gonna be addressed. But this is how it looks like in motion so far, with all the animations and some mock lighting put into place. This guy actually all the way up here. I like spoilers. You're risky. So that's kind of like it so far. Still a little on the rougher end, but shaping up pretty nicely. I think, at least I think. We have to refine the song a little bit so that some of the sounds and some of the timings are a little bit more uh, tightly knit. Like this shot, I tweaked up the animation a bit so that it looks a little smoother slash a little longer. And the sound effects kind of don't really match up to it just yet, but we're gonna keep working on that a little bit and making that look great. We're gonna make this shot look kind of neat, look pretty neat. It's not gonna be lit for lit for day. It's cool. We're gonna make it look like a dreamy, whimsical thing. I think so that'll be kind of neat. Um, and we're also gonna redo all of these lights. All of the lighting here is temporary, just so that I could like get a sense of the night of the day cycling kind of thing, kind of idea. As you can see, oh, actually you can't even see. Never mind. But like this shot and like this shot look the same, but they're supposed to be. You're supposed to be able to see the light changing. So we're gonna redo all the lighting and make it look cinematic. That's what we're gonna be doing today. That's we're gonna be. I don't think I've ever actually shown the lighting process. I'm not particularly phenomenal at lighting, but it is one of my more favorite parts because I like the sculpting, the crafting of light and shadow, and model curvature, and all that fun stuff. But before we get into that, comments. You guys are saying things. I'm just kind of looking at it and then like not responding. Yeah, Tom Nook's monitor still has the flat screen on it, or is that we gotta fix that too. I don't know what to put on there yet, so either something funny or I don't know. Replace it with like a Nook photo, a photo of Tom typing at the computer. Could replace it actually with this shot and just put it on the screen, and then he can be typing away at himself. How long have you been doing this? How did you learn? I've been doing it for a while. And by a while I mean like a few years. Just making videos and working with 3D and stuff. It's been the career, but specifically Unreal Engine. Maybe 7 months, 6 months. Blender a few years, 5 years ish. I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's been a while, a long time. How did I learn? Just by doing, though. I like making video. I like making these videos and learning how to make things for these videos. And from that cycle, is how I learned pretty much everything. So follow your dreams, artists. You can make whatever you envision. It just takes watching tutorials. The replacement of YouTube will come around in 10 years. I don't know. I don't know. YouTube's just kind of too big. Not too big. Put that down to there. Okay. For a wee bit, and you gotta go back to work. That's a-okay, man. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. A website for the KK fan club, Tom Nook president? Ooh, that's not a bad idea. What if you put all your subscribers' names on his monitor? That's a lot. That's a fun idea, though. Okay, so here we have Unreal, everyone's favorite program of choice. In here is where all the magic is going to be happening. We're going to be opening shots, putting down rectangular lights, sculpting the sky so that it looks like a sky, potentially tweaking materials so that they, don't look so shiny. Yeah, I also fixed up the trees a little bit so that they look a little nicer to be hit by light. So we'll see that in action too. I think that's it. I think we can just jump in. So I hope you guys got your snacks. Hope you guys got your warm blankets. Hope you guys got um your comfortable. Your hope you're sitting in your most comfortable seat. Um, because it's time. It's time to just get it. It's time to work. It's time. It's time. We're getting into the work of it all. Uh, I kind of don't want to start with the first shot because it's an exterior lighting condition, and exterior lights are a lot of work to put together. We're actually going to start with the last shot and work our way backwards. I think that'd be pretty neato. So we have this player bedroom, and the lights or the shots for it is like we have Isabel walking. We have this camera. The camera like comes up and looks at the swatch. And I think I want to have the screen of it kind of like lighting up a little bit, like throughout, like you can kind of see it lighting up from behind the dock. I also want this shot so that she's like coming out of shadow, like it's like cuts to complete black, and then she like comes out of it like stepping through a wall of light, and as well as probably lit to be like nice and cool. And then this shot where I want I guess the light to kind of like come up to her face, and then when she picks it up, I don't know if we'll see it when she picks it up. Actually, I don't know if I have enough time. Wait, where's the rest of my shot? Why are you broken? Guys, it's broken. The switch disappears and the other one doesn't appear. Why? How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh no. How do you get the interior buildings? I rip all I have all the game models ripped straight from the source. So everything that is Animal Crossing, from the sounds to the models to also technically the animations, we got them all, and they're all at one's disposal to put into another game engine. Okay, so you're missing animations. So you're missing animations. Yeah, what the heck? Hold on. Oh, it didn't save? That's unfortunate. Hold on. We have to actually need to quickly fix a little problem, which should not be a problem, but is a problem apparently. This shot had to make it work to put her hands at the sides of the Switch. We have to have two separate Isabel models. One that is just her head, so that reacting to the motion, and then this other one that's going to be supposed to be her hands with the head kind of removed, so it can actually like be close and wrap around the device. And this animation was taken from one of the previous videos, Reset Part 2. Where is it? Where is it? In here, I think. Yeah, I think this guy. I'm gonna put that on the Isabel rig, import. And then we have this like animation of her ears just kind of like flopping about, but like it's her hands and they wrap around and they go. So that's currently apparently broken. That didn't save and wasn't included in the shot. But we're gonna just plop that into here, and that should hopefully fix the positioning of it too. And it does. So and it looks kind of cursed from the side here, but from the camera angle, it's nice and it's you know, yeah. Movie magic. It's what keeps us alive. But anyway, as she picks it up, I want the light on it to, I guess, become brighter on her face. So we're gonna start by, how do we want to start this actually? I think I want to do it, or actually we're gonna light the room better than how we have it now. This light up here is just temporary, just so that we have a light source. How I lit it in the last video was I have a folder named lights, and we're gonna throw a spotlight, and we're gonna pilot it so that we're looking through the camera, or we're looking through the light like it's a flashlight. But really we're just like positioning it kind of more interactively in the scene. We can use the fly around tools to like place it somewhere, and I want to put it like out here so that it's like shining through the window. But I don't know if this is gonna like work without a material. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work without a material. We're gonna have to do a quick thing. We're gonna have to click this button and get these guys some materials so that... No, wait, we can actually just get rid of this, I think. Yeah. But, we also need a blocker because this light has, or this wall has no back face to it. So the light just kind of like spills through the wall. And that's no good. We want this to be like cranked up super high so that we can have the lights. Actually, no, we want the light to be something like that. Oh, I am not. I'm still in the light. We want like it coming in like that. You know, because it's gonna be like, we're like simulating moonlight, kind of. Moonlight, you know? Kind of moony. I don't recall how I did the blocker. I really don't like modeling in this program. So we're instead gonna... Actually, we're gonna do it the jankiest way possible. We're just gonna add like a bunch of planes. Because I am a bit too lazy to like open up Blender and make a beautiful blocker. So you guys are getting the jank. Sorry, but also I'm not sorry in the slightest. I just want to what? How did you do that? I just want this shot to be like done rather than efficient. And we're not gonna actually see over here anyways. We're just gonna beautiful. Beautiful. We're just gonna also put it here. Put one right here. Great. 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 Get one right here. Perfect. Get one down here. Perfect. And get one right here. Oops. Get one right here. Amazing. Now if we put the lighting in. Wow, we get proper blocked shadow. We can't even see it. It's not even there. We're also gonna need I'm not sorry. I'm never sorry. I live life with full honesty. Thank you, Luckies. We're gonna put this in the blocker folder. So that goes in there. And then I need to add some additional environment lighting objects, which I don't ever know how to classify. I guess like world lights, word lights, world lights. You emulate them because you're totally a hacker? Come on. I don't condone piracy. Buy your game. At least buy the Switch games. What am I looking for? Armament light mixer. I want to create a skylight and height fog and atmospheric light. I actually don't think I need these. I think I just needed a skylight. And we put that in there. I don't need directional lights. Because, like, I don't want to have to put a roof on this. But I need more bounced lights. I want bounced light. Indirect light. You know? I want this to be, like, pretty big. And I want it to have some more indirect bounce. Which it seems like we're not getting. So we're gonna have to fake it a little bit. We're gonna make this light a little blue. Something like, actually no, wait, we can just bring the temperature, or is it temperature on the cooler side. On the cool side. I also want a nice little like I want some volumetric fog to come through the window. If I like crank this to like 50. Oh, we're almost there. You can almost get it. We're almost there. Yeah, we get like God rays coming through the window. God rays coming through the window. Maybe crank this guy up to like 15. Okay. Looking not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Next up we're gonna put our little rectangle lights right here. And we're gonna flip it upside down. And we're gonna put it like right above the ground here. And we're gonna make this guy a little bigger. Maybe just like cover the area of the shadow / reflective window light here. And we're gonna make this not the most bright. We're gonna like this just acts as like a little, as like some additional upward lighting to kind of make it look like it's bouncing off the ground and like coming back into the room. We're gonna also make this a little bit cooler because we like the cool. Yeah. Isabella Dark Shadow, very scary. Look at her, she's so menacing. We're also gonna have to do some shot specific lighting. Like I want like a rim light around her, I think. At least like a nice subtle one. We have to add some additional like front lighting on her so that it's even more cinematic. Hey there, Adam. Welcome to the stream. What are you working on? We're doing some lighting for for the upcoming video. We're doing lighting. We're making sure that this room looks as cinematic as we can make it. How else can we make this look good? Sky atmosphere. I guess we need that for this thing. But this isn't even doing anything. Is she panicking? No, she's pulling a pro gamer move, technically. Oh, I can't do that. Okay, what if we flip this upside down? Like this, I just want more bounced light, more indirect light, but like, I'm not getting any. Unless I like crank this up to like a crazy value. That doesn't feel right. Yeah, I guess it isn't doing anything. Why? Why is that? Big Welcome, Valley. You're not late. We like just began. Welcome to the stream. Finish adventure mode in Super Smash Bros. I'd like to believe so. I think Isabelle would probably be pretty good at Smash. She's the kind of person that would play as herself. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to keep baking it, I guess. So if we crank this to max. Max. Oh well. We're also getting like really faint. Oh, we're not gonna see it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're not gonna see it. I was gonna say we're getting really faint fog coming through the wall, but we're not gonna see this side of the room. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. And maybe even like, give me like a point, like a really soft point light. No, I think this might be overkill. Like I, in theory, could just make the spotlight stronger. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, well, how do I make this in between even more moody? We're gonna have the switch. Ooh, how do we do the switch screen? Is that this guy? If I swap this to like a glowing sun, what does that change on it? What does that change on it? Nothing. Hold on, we gotta open this up. What is what on this? I'm pretty sure this matte black is the screen. Yeah. So if we change this to like this, we get that. So if, you know, I want this guy to be like kind of glowy, you know? I want it to be like a little glowy. I want it to be like a little, what's this? I want it to be like a little glow guy. But do we have any just like light blue emission? is it all? We're gonna have to make one. That's it, guys. We're gonna have to make a glowy light combination material that looks like. Or wait, never mind. We're just gonna actually reuse this one, and we're just gonna make it glow like a bluish hue. Can I do that actually? Will you let me? Oh. Okay. Maybe make you a little whiter. Yeah. And since you're not on a mission, we're gonna put this on here so that it uses this color to like emit light. That should give us a come on, you can do it. Canonically married to the Doomslayer? That's crazy. Oh, it doesn't seem to be showing it. Why? Why? Oh, that's why. Oops. There's two switches overlaid on top of each other. Okay. So now we have the one, and it's like kind of glowing a little bit. I want to like emphasize that a little more by also adding a rectangle light right here. That's gonna be pointed this way, and it's just gonna be like really tiny, because like if we try to crank up this emission texture to like actually cast a lot of light, then that's gonna cause some weird noise issues with our lighting system, or at least with Lumen inside of Unreal Engine. It causes like a weird kind of spattering looking effect on highlights and reflections. So to address that, or to get around that, we make this like really tiny. We found this really tiny, add a really tiny light. You found YouTube broke? You found out everyone is talking on YouTube? Yeah, we're streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, Adam. So, and I don't yet have the bot working that like carries over both chats. So, you're a little bit alone over here at the moment. At least chat-wise, I can see you and respond to you. So don't fret too much. Actually, no, fret a little bit. Where am I going? Ops. Okay. So, what was I doing? Yeah, so we're making this light. We're trying to make it kind of small, kind of bright, kind of light. I want this to be like right here-ish. Could probably have bring the strength of it like way down. Something like that. Something like that. Maybe a little brighter actually. And maybe also a little on the bluer side. Like, I even in theory could like, we could also crank up the fog. Can we actually? Does that look any good? If we like crank this up to like 50, then we get this really tiny fog thing. And I want this to be like behind it. Will that work? Ooh, that's kind of neat. Maybe also make this a little not as wide. Oh, it's actually way too foggy. Hold on, let's make it less foggy. You're right, guys. It's a bit too foggy. Where are you? Maybe like 35. Maybe like 25. Maybe actually no fog at all. See, we're getting like this like this reflective weirdness with the light and reflections. Maybe switch stone emit light when they're docked. I feel scammed. They can emit a little light, like you can see the battery indicator when it's off. Just a little sometimes. Oh, you're right, actually. And there's also supposed to be a little green light down here, but we don't have any geometry to make that possible. I could add like a little. Oh, actually, we could add like a little square. Let's give me a cube. We make this like really tiny. Put it. Put it like right in here. Make it even tinier. Okay, turn off our snapping because we can't work like this. I can't work under these conditions, Unreal. I need you to cooperate with me right now. I need to make an extremely tiny box within the bounds of your extremely finicky sizing systems. Like this requires so much precision, so much pixel perfect precision, because there's no other way to make small things in this program with more precision. Well, that's not entirely true. You could technically learn the modeling tools, but I'm a big baby. I don't like Unreal's modeling tools. I think they're pretty mid. I think they're pretty not that great, actually. I think it's trying to compete with Blender in ways that it shouldn't. Anyway, so now we have how we have like a little box, and we're gonna put a green light on it, and we're gonna make this guy a nice bright green. You know, to indicate that it's on, and it's charging. Eh? Beautiful. I think I might try to make this white glow a little bluer. You gotta give me. You can't really see it, but he made it really blue. Okay, maybe not that blue. Maybe like a little whiter. Yeah, something like that. Wait, what do you mean? Well, we did nothing? I mean, you did everything. Beautiful. Oh, we actually might not even need to like do any additional crazy lighting on this shot. This looks pretty good. Oh no, we need like a bit of a rim light, I think, for this, so we can like. Do we need a rim light? I think no. I think we need a little bit to separate it from the background here. So we might need a. We actually might need to do a little bit of crazy lighting. I don't know how I feel about this big reflection though. It's kind of. Actually, no, we're not going to see it. Doesn't matter. And on top of here, up here is like a little bit dark. So I think we might. I think we might. Let's see if we actually brighten Brighten this one up a little bit. Nah, that looked pretty good as it was. Ooh. Remember to include the small green cube in any future director's commentary videos. You're right. This little green cube is really gonna bring together the entirety of this entire video. Mark my words. Without the green cube, I never would have been able to beat the I thought I had a funnier line that I could segue that into, but I seem to be drawing a blank. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But it's also a little bit too bright. Okay, what if no, I think this is pretty much good enough. If I start adding more lights, then I'm gonna have to like turn lights on or off for specific shots, and I think now we can just move into making specific lighting conditions for shots. So Unreal can do this really neat thing where so right now we're inside of a sequence. And a sequence, like a level sequence, this is the same type of tooling that it uses, or the same type of feature in the engine that games can use to make cutscenes. So from it, you got a lot of really powerful tools where you can like turn elements and stuff on and off. You can run little snippets of code. You can really build whole kinds of interactive, semi-interactive systems using a timeline. In this program. In theory, you could also like edit your video in it. You can load and unload like whole maps. You can change things in your game. Like you can do a whole bunch of stuff in this thing so that you can so that during cutscenes or cinematics, you can like certain things happen or certain things look a certain way, or like everything is like working as best as it can. It's not the best way to describe it, but it's a really powerful system that lets you sequence things. So in it, we have this one big shot open here, and this is our master sequence, big air quotes because it's just 3 shots in a sequence. But within each one of these, we have individual shots for each shot, essentially, or little sequences for each shot. And each one we can then click into, and we can see the camera, we can see Isabelle, and we can see like the animations and stuff for it. And inside of here, I can like do additional changes to either our level or our characters or anything in the scene. And the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because for this shot specifically, I want to have some really specific lighting conditions that I don't necessarily want to build on the map. Like all of these lights that we've put in right now are part of the level and will persist through each shot. But I want to have I want this to be not as bright on this shot, but also like maybe brighter on this shot, and I want maybe less shadow on her, like less lighting, so I could do like a nice spotlight kind of thing. And we can do all that by sequencing or by making changes to the shots themselves, and just like sequencing and adding various things and removing things and changing settings saved locally in the shot rather than in the level. So it's cool beans. Video game cutscenes are wild if you're able to watch them from an independent camera. You can watch the NPCs or lighting suddenly change between shots, like an NPC jumping 6 feet into a single frame. See, and that's actually a big problem that we have to also address in this with this program, because like for example, Isabelle has a physics simulation going on for her ears and her hair and her tail that look pretty good by themselves, but when we cut to different shots, her physical character moves around, And when it comes to rendering, Unreal kind of like restarts the engine or restarts the physics sim in between cuts here. So if she's jumping from this position to like this position at the very first frame of the shot, then her ears are gonna like fly all over the place. That's how you get hair and like ponytails and assets and stuff on characters that kind of like flop around during camera cuts. It's like, as Daniel puts it, they're moving around really fast, like on a frame by frame kind of like time scale. They're like going from here to like this massive distance, and the simulation's restarting. Um, Unreal has some stuff in it that lets you like let the engine warm up before it starts to render the shots. So like it gives you can specify like an amount of time so that the shot can be started, built, simulation runs, and then like everything can do its thing before and like settling down before it starts to like record the sequence. But yeah, that's just kind of like a plight of working with real time systems. Everything is real time, and if we gotta move her from here to here in one frame, then like something's gonna break, and something always does. But anywho, so for this shot, I want to change some of the lightings in here. I could just like grab these lights and like put them into the timeline, and then be like, yeah, for this one, be like this bright. And like it'll persist that way. It's like for this shot specifically, it'll be like really bright, or not for this one, and this one for that one. But I kind of like working with like a little bit of modularity in mind. So instead of what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a sequence of lighting changes that I can then kind of put into this sequence, so that I can have like its own little dedicated workspace for specific light tweaks that if I wanted to, I could reuse for other shots. And I'm going to do that by right-clicking on here and typing in sequence. Yeah, and getting a level sequence. Finding the shot name, which is this is 04, 010. And I'm going to write lights. And I'm going to put this into our sequence. And we're going to get this big box. And if I double-click on this, then we get another blank timeline. And I'm going to swap this from 30 frames to 24. And then now... Okay, and then now if I want, I can grab this light, put this into here. I can be like, okay, I want this to be maybe 1.5, maybe 1 brightness, maybe actually 0. I want you to actually come out of the shadows and be all like menacing and all that fun stuff. This light, if we crank this to 25, what does it look like? We can't even really see it from over here. That's fair. So I guess we can leave this back at 25. Is it 25? I think it was 25. I think maybe 15. Both look kind of the same, but it doesn't even really matter. So we're gonna go into here. We're gonna grab this guy. What else is causing light here? This guy. So we're gonna take this shot too, or this light too, and we're going to make this guy even a little darker. I want to make sure that she's coming in from the dark, stepping into light. Tasty, but we want to make sure that this is looking nice. So I think I'm gonna probably take. I think we're gonna actually add a spotlight, and if we drag it into the frame and then hold Shift, then it'll add it to our timeline. And this is now specifically only saved to this sequence. Like if I save it and then like you can see it in the it's part of the shot, but if I jump out of it and then jump over to another shot, then it removes it from the scene. So you know it only exists in the shot or in this particular block. So we're gonna take this guy, we're gonna pilot it so that we can find a nice position for it somewhere like here. Maybe I'm gonna take the radius and we're gonna scooch that all the way to, like down a whole bunch. Maybe bring the outer cone in. How far does she go? Somewhere like here? So maybe like that. I feel like this is not gonna look very good, but well, it's okay. We're trying things. Ooh, actually. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, we're gonna turn this down in terms of lighting, or in terms of intensity. We're gonna bring the warmth of it up. We're gonna maybe bring the cone shape of it down a little more so that it's a little smaller. Okay, okay. Even though I don't think we don't see the full shot for this full length. We only need like 30 frames of it. So it's not even that. We're not even gonna see this whole transition. But it's okay, because we're trying to make it look nice anyways. Give me 3? Give me maybe 4? Give me maybe 3. Okay. What about, if we get rid of this, jump back in here, give it a quick glance in context. What if we also added a rim light? Just like a really faint one. Rectangle! Give me this guy, put that here, jump out of the camera, jump into the light, put it like right here. And then save it, and then jump out of the camera, look back into it. Ooh, that's not too bad. Move this down to like 1. Maybe make it like give it a little bit of some temperature. But I think I want to parent this to Isabel so that it. Oh, that's gonna be weird, won't it? Might have to animate it. You love lighting, you hate environment building? Come on, and they both go hand in hand. Because if you light a scene, you don't need to do as much environment work, and if you do too much environment work, you can ruin it by lighting. Well, actually, that's not entirely true, but you get the idea. Lighting plays a huge role in making your stuff look good. But also, your stuff has to also look good. What am I doing? Wasting time. Okay, we got the light going on here. I think we want this to also follow her, so we're gonna quickly animate it a little bit. Just so that it follows kind of behind her. Ooh, but then that means we're gonna have to change the brightness. Maybe if we put this like here. Maybe like up here. Maybe like here. Maybe could probably make this a bit even more blue. Maybe give me 150. Give me ooh. That doesn't make sense. Sense doesn't matter. This is a fictional series set in a video game. Make it look good. Jesse, why are you blue? Mr. White, we got... He doesn't say that line, it's the other way around, but... they're vibing. Okay, we're gonna take this guy, and we're gonna add maybe a keyframe here. We're gonna set this to constant. No, it's not really, I don't think it's called a constant, but it's pretty much constant. That's it, guys, speed run over. So now we can rest, relax, put this behind here like so, and then animate this guy so that it animates like, oh my god, I want this guy to be, I want to see if you're, yeah. And now we have a light that kind of like chases after, so that we get a little constant secondary light. But we want this to like, we don't want it to be actually this bright, I don't think. Maybe we can bring this down a bit. or do impressions of popular characters. I think you're mistaking me with like an actual voice actor. I have one voice, and it's the one you're hearing. It doesn't really change much, no matter how much I try. Ooh, we're gonna keyframe this light so that it kind of doesn't. It's not on in the stairwell. We want it to be off. But I don't. I do a great impression of Mask. There it goes. And he says things like, "What the deuce? What are you doing outside of my best-selling Nintendo handheld?" Two and a half episode? Yeah. It's like an in-between thing. And it was supposed to be super short. Like, this was supposed to be something so easy that I could like do it in a week. And it's been like 2 months. Never underestimate how long it takes to make a video, guys. Always take your time and double it and give it to the next person. Maybe also might turn this. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I think this light needs to be on her a little more. Maybe make this radius a little bigger. And I think at the end I want this to be on the center. 80.5. 80.6.7. That's not where I wanted the 7 to go. I want 7 to go here. Maybe 0.8. Maybe 0.1. Yeah, maybe 0.2. Oh, actually, we're going too high. Maybe 0.5 again. Maybe 0.4. Maybe 0.2. Yeah. Your star sign is Aries, according to a girl. But we all know asparagus is the best one. Asparagus is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I can get behind that. Next up, we're gonna do this shot. Which I think looks pretty good as it is. No, I think I want a level sequence for 20 lights. I think I want a really faint rim light around the switch, because right now we can't see it. You can't really make out the shape of it along the back of the wall. So we're going to add a little bit of extra one of these. Actually, let me put that in correctly. Extra one of these, so that we put it right here. Right here, yeah. Okay, maybe not right there. Maybe like up here. And then we're gonna change a bunch of the settings for it so that it's even. So that it's even, not that bright. Ugh. So this, I've just got this quirk where you can't just like grab these handles to like scale a light. That doesn't scale the light shape. It scales the light attenuation radius, I think. Yeah. Which, you know, kind of makes sense, but also doesn't. And I find it really annoying. Because I have to come down to these sliders here every time I want to change the shape of a light. And that's just a pain in the butt. Animation, voice acting as a future career? Ooh. But what's great about those two things is that everyone has different methods, styles, and inspirations. Pretty cool. You're not wrong. Voice acting is pretty neat. It's a pretty neat, highly respectable role. Hey, J-Boy. Welcome to the J stream. You're just in J time for well, I'm just lighting today actually. We're lighting scenes today. And I'm gonna try to get ooh. I like the idea of that. I'm gonna try to get as many shots as I can done. So that hopefully either the next time you see it, the video's either done and like it's already just on YouTube and like done, or we have like one more stream where I'm like, hey guys, everything's finished, and I'm just gonna, the stream is just me publishing the video. Go watch it. Take care of the cute channel. Thanks so much for coming around. Hope you had a great time and a great rest of your day. Happy Saturday. Okay, so this doesn't really need much. Ooh. Okay. And Iris the Boba Lover? Did you talk earlier? If not, welcome to the stream. You're just in time for everything that I said 4 seconds ago and more. I think, yeah, that looks pretty neat. Let's actually grab this light and make it a little brighter. Okay, maybe not actually. Let's get that fog. Let's get that volumetric scattering. That's what it's called. It's not fog, it's volumetric scattering. And crank this to 10, to 100, to 100,000. Oops. Yeah, the 10 to maybe 50. Why is it not on the game mode? Where's my fog? Yeah, see, they get this like moody look to it. Moody. Ooh, that means that this actually needs to come down a little bit. I think probably could also move this light so that it's like a pixel above this, and you can get like a little bit of but like I don't think light blockers that don't render, but actually no, I don't want that. I want a plane. Light blockers that don't render, I don't know if they exist in Unreal here. This to give me like 65, and if I put this behind it, then we should get some god rays like that. That's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Hit me with a little less light though. 50, 25. Your favorite season? I gotta give it to fall. It's just kind of like a nice in-between of everything. it's the Uber season. Hey. All right. Hey, this is pretty good so far. I've ruined where the end point is. Okay, and I don't know if we really need to do much for this shot. Like I kind of like how it's just kind of lining up to look like. We're gonna put one in anyways just to see what else we can do with it. We're gonna take both of these shots and we're going to, or both of these lights, and make them a little less bright. What's this one? This guy. I want to crank up your I want to take this guy, put it down here, turn it up this way a little bit, so that we get like a little bit of haze. Also want to make sure that this light actually is just a little less bright, just like that. Check. Yeah. Isabel has 2 torsos. Yeah, so to make this shot actually work, to have her hands come to the sides of the console and like pick it up. Her arms, her character proportions don't actually allow her arms to reach out that far in front of her body, so we have to cheat it by adding a second Isabel. that grabs the switch without a head and then just picks it up for her. You know, from the camera it looks great, but from any other angle, a little less. Okay, so we also want to get some rectangular lights in here. I want to put one maybe right here. Maybe like right above. Maybe make this like so. Yeah. Yeah? No, hold on, what am I saying yeah for? I didn't agree to this shot yet. It's actually genius. Thank you. Actually, I move her over just a hair. Oh no, I have to move her here. Me and chink. Like I think we need to be able to see her hands. This angelic, the lights from the heavens rain down above as she picks up this world transcending device, this existence transcending creation. And I think I want to make this. If the scene already exists and you're just adding on to it, I'm technically, not technically, we're reusing it for reasons that will hopefully be revealed in the future. So stay tuned. So keep this channel tuned. Hey, Curb from the YouTube platform. I've technically used the YouTube live comment section for like 5 months. It says he can't talk in it anymore. Whoa. Hey guys, everybody welcome Curb. He's talking on Twitch at the moment, so we can't see your chats. But I can. Howdy Curb. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Twitch version, this Twitch side of the stream. You're just in time for lighting. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, Joe. Sorry, my phone is just going. Book filled with passwords to get your Twitch account? Jeez. Sorry about it, but I'm glad you had it. Welcome back. Okay. How do I want to do that? I feel like I have this urge to add a rim light to the right side of her body, but at the same time I'm like, I feel like this actually looks pretty good as it is. Ka-chink. Ooh, but I did want to put a very faint light. Ooh, Curb. Iris asks if you like Kirby. This is that one push the tempo song. Push the tempo. What do you use for your music playing plugin? So I'm using a bit of an archaic system that I would not recommend, but I have music playing from a program called MusicBee, which is like this neato open source music player, and that has a plugin called that just writes the song playing to like a text file, and then I use that text file as a to read in the now playing song. But I call it archaic because the plugin, I don't know if it's being updated anymore, and it's not very convenient. Also, Iris Curb says, "Man, I love the pink fluff ball." Oh wait, you guys can see the chat. Never mind. I don't have to relay anything. We're gonna grab another rim light. No, rectangular light. Pilot it because I want to bring a little bit of attention to the back of the console. Like I just want to put a little bit of light on it. What's that face she's making? It's a half closed eyes face. You know, she's on a bit of a mission actually. Huh? That's how the song ends? I guess it is. Oh, this is from Parappa the Rappa. This will have a voice skit at the end. So get prepared for that. I love all the music from this game, but every song has like a voice skit at the end, and they all are kind of weird. I just either not play music because of copyright or actually just do that. I mean, there's tons of music out there that you can play. Most video game music is pretty safe. That's why a lot of streamers use Animal Crossing music, myself included. Except for specifically the first song on the Little Big Planet soundtrack. I always get dinged for that. But it's such a good song. It really makes me feel very now. But I get you. I feel you. In the movie Deliverance, during the dual banjo scene, the kid couldn't play the banjo well, so they had a banjo player standing behind the kid playing the banjo so it works on camera. Wait, what do you mean? How does that work? Is the kid like mimicking the banjo player? Either way, that's pretty cool. I think. So you can just kind of see the logo. Paper Mario Sticker Star? I haven't. If you're referring to the soundtrack, I haven't actually heard any of the Paper Mario music. But if my yelling commentator tells me anything, I should probably write that down and put it on the list. I played The Little Big Planet. It was such a magical series. I sadly didn't have a PS3 when the first game came out, and was so sad about it for years. For years. I'm like, this game is made for me! I need to play it! And I eventually played it like a little bit later, but I never got to own it until Little Big Planet 4 for the PS4. And by then, the series was already on the decline. But it was fun. Amazing series. The kid has his hand behind his back. Oh, so it's like a reach around thing. With his arms are not even his arms. They're. That's funny. You never got a console outside of Nintendo? Valid. I wasn't a Nintendo guy or like a Nintendo kid. We weren't a Nintendo family growing up. We were a Sega family. Sega and Xbox. and then eventually, well, Sega, then PlayStation, and Xbox. And I only got until I got a DS though. I love the DS, and we only got a Wii like way later, and then a Switch way later.
Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
Oh no, it's this song.
Make me small again.
I hate that line. Ah! Oh no, I wasn't looking for this afterwards. Okay. What are we doing? This is actually pretty much finished. I think I'm looking how this came out. Ah! Unless I decide to change the Nintendo font back here to say something funny like Bintendo. Anywho. I think the shot or the sequence is looking pretty good so far. I'm sorry that the speedrun kind of started right when I was kind of pretty confident in the ability of, or the not ability, but how it came out. Ooh, this sequence needs dust. Nintendenso. I like your moxie. We're gonna. I need to make a dust system because we love dust. Nintendo? I also like your moxie. I mean, we could do it. It would require a little bit of external work, though. You'd have to like export the texture and then like change it up. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. We need to make dust. We need to put dust in the room so that this shot looks even cooler. How do we do that? Where do I organize that? Assets. Yeah, we're gonna make a new folder. We're gonna call this environment effects, and we're gonna put a Niagara system. Oh, how do I do this again? Niagara system? Where is it? Where is it? I think it was a Niagara system. We want blowing particles. No, I need actually omnidirectional burst. Recycle particles view. I think it may be omnidirectional burst. Either omnidirectional or no hanging particles. That's what I need. Yeah, particles that hang around. We're gonna hit OK, and we're gonna name this Ni dust. We're gonna put this in the scene. Bam. And that's gonna look like that. And is that pretty much it? Actually, is that all I need to do? Dust up that baby. Curb gets it. Curb gets it. Stream so thanks. Oh, is a PlayStation family? I have a PS3 and a PS4 Pro. I'm looking towards getting Little Big Planet though. Do it. They're great games, fantastic games. We started as an Xbox family, and then slowly moved over to PlayStation when the 4 came out. Ooh. This looks pretty good, but I think I want you guys to be slower. So we have this other editor here called the Niagara particle system, and I don't actually quite know how to use it that efficiently. I'm very not well versed in it. But we're gonna click around and just kind of change a bunch of settings. Wind force, maybe bring the wind speed down to like 0.2. Maybe 0.3. Adventure time, Gravity Falls. Ooh, Tawag? I don't know what that stands for. Wait, never mind. I don't know what, what that stands for. God, what regular show and MVPs? Those are all good shows. Oh, the Amazing World of Gumball. Look, if you gave me 2 extra seconds, I totally could have got that. Maybe. What do I want to do? I want to take this material. I want to copy it. And I want to go all the way up to here. Actually, all the way to here. And I want to paste it in the materials. So that we have simple dust. And I want to put this into here. Here, buddy. You miss your Nintendo Wii? Is your first console? That's fair. The Wii is a great console. The Wii is a fantastic console. We're in here because I want to change this from unlit to default lit. I don't want you to have an emission color. I want you to be lit by the lights. And now we wait. Hey, Mira's here. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for making dust. Okay, there's a lot of dust in this room. We're gonna crunk this dust down a bit. We're actually also gonna make it a little smaller. Maybe like 0.1 to 2. And I also want these particles to be a little more transparent. Can I bring the value down? Ooh, okay, we're on the money. Yeah. 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 We're gonna hit OK on that. Ooh, and we also need to come into the material for it and click a button called... Where is it? Where is it? It's like depth of field? Off? After... Before depth of field? After depth of field? Or is it actually fine? If we did this too before, what would that look like? Bum, bum. Boom. Okay, we got a black one right here. Okay, yeah, I think after was the way to go. All right, and I think that's it for our Sims. But I want these particles to, where is it? Particles. Maybe come up so we're more in the air. I want to be able to see them. Hold on, we actually might need to add more dust, guys. Give me the dust. 50. Save. Sure. Okay, we can't see it from this shot at all. This shot's got some nice dust. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Isabel walk-in has no dust. I mean, I think that should be okay. He says, trying to make himself feel okay about the fact that we can't see the dust in this shot at all. Hey, Loud. Welcome to the stream. And Lads. Lads? Lads? Lades? Welcome to the stream. You guys are just in time for adding dust to shots so that we can make them look dusty. How do you render in cycles? Because every time I try and render in cycles, it takes like 5 hours for one frame, and there's tons of noise. Well, I haven't rendered in cycles in a hot minute, but you gotta have a nice balance between. Let me see. Hold on. You're getting the quick render tips. Hold on, guys. We're almost there. So, Blender, everyone's favorite program. You know, you want to render the most beautiful looking box on a flat. Come on a flat plane. You know, you finally added a big old sun lamp, and like it's looking great. It's looking fantastic. Now you want to render this out. So you come up over to cycles, you crank up the min max samples to like a gazillion, and then you hit the render button. I'm not gonna do it because that's kind of a lot. And then it takes like 40 years to render because there's a lot of stuff going on. You know, you got big samples. You might got like big resolution. It's kind of actually really the only two. The most important factors for rendering is sample count. You can have denoising on for a bit, but you gotta play around with some of these settings so that so that they look kind of delicious. You want to find a nice balance between having enough samples so that your noise doesn't look too splotchy, but also not a lot of samples so that it doesn't have to do as many render passes or like as many like sample traces for things. Like you don't really need 4,996 samples. You can get away with like 8 and like 16. And so on for most shots. Like what I try is I crank this down to the lowest amount of samples I can. You'll get like a really noisy scene, obviously, but you slowly move it, like increment it up with render tests until you get an image that looks clear enough, that makes you confident enough to render like 5 frames. Just 5 frames or 3 frames or just a couple frames to like see it in motion a little bit so you can gauge like how the denoising is going to look over the course of a couple over the course of a couple frames, and then you tweak that a little bit more, and then eventually when that looks pretty good, you just hit the render button and then you go to bed. Regardless, rendering in cycles will always take longer because it's a ray tracing rasterization engine that needs to bing, bang, bang, boom, the light on across everything. So that'll always take time to calculate. If you have a beefier, stronger computer and CPU and all that stuff, then obviously it'll go faster. If you don't, then it'll go slower. If cycles takes too long to render, then I'd recommend trying to make your stuff look good in Eevee, because Eevee is a lot lighter to render and a lot faster to render in, but you sacrifice a little bit of the quote-unquote realism because it's not as accurate as cycles. Unreal Engine here, this is a game engine, so this renders as this treats the scenes like Eevee, where it's not rendering with ray traced rasterization and accurate light bouncing and all that stuff, but like it's close enough. It looks pretty good enough, and it renders blazing fast, which is why which is why I've been using this over rendering out of Blender lately, because it just looks so good, so good, so fast. You get what you it's a very WYSIWYG. You get what you look at. Like if I hit the render button, then like this is what my final frame is gonna look like, and I can work on this to make it look as nice or as ugly as possible. And when I hit the button, it'll just spit it out and render a 40-minute sequence in 4 minutes. But yeah, render or scene optimization also will help a ton in Blender. Making sure that it's not loading in a ton of stuff will help the preload part of a shot go a little faster, and then and the rest of it is just a dance between sample count wrangling and noise settings wrangling, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope some of those words helped. Okay, do 4.2 samples. You could. That might actually not look that bad. What is like the most frustrating thing about rendering? The most frustrating thing about rendering is actually, it really depends on the engine. In Blender, I found the most frustrating thing was just rendering something and then like becoming mentally like prepared to wait like a couple hours for a shot to finish, only for it to render out, and then like there'd be some problem that like happened during the render process, that like something looks wrong or something looks is freaking out in a weird way, or like something you like turned something off accidentally and you didn't know until later on in the render. So just like waiting and like seeing the end result and like seeing how wrong it is, and then having to go back and like wait another additional 17 years so that you can fix it all, and like that's frustrating, very frustrating. But it's also the nature of just kind of rendering. We render to export, and everything always goes wrong on export. In Unreal here, trying to get higher quality frames out of this program is always a mixed bag. Like sometimes we'll hit the render button and all character physics will freak out like crazy. So the entire rendered sequence, everyone's ears are just going at it and flopping all over the place. Sometimes I'll just get black frames for no reason. Sometimes assets in the project will just like bug out and not render correctly, so it'll crash the whole thing. When I was working on the pilot, I kept running into this really particular issue where I built out this beautiful lush forest that looked great in the viewport, but as soon as I hit the render button, the whole thing would just break because something during the computational construction of the forest caused Unreal to just freak the fudge out when it tried to put in all this grass, and I was stuck on it for like 2 weeks, and it was awful. But anywho, rendering is the time where you get to see if all your work at this point has been stable, and sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But it's also where you find and fix all the problems that must be fixed to get stuff out. So it's a process. It's definitely a process. Anyway, a lot of words. Thank you for listening. Do you render to individual frames or do you render to video file? Individual frames. If you render to video file, rendering is it's so common for renders to crash. Like for it to get to specific frames and something just go a bit hokey, and then the whole sequence gets kind of cut short. If you render to frames, it gives you the ability to render frame ranges, so that you can let it render out the entire sequence, and if something goes wrong, you can pick up where it left off and keep going. If you render to a video file and it were to crash, then you lose the whole file, because you can't have partial video files. So always individual frames, guys, because and it's not even that cumbersome to use afterwards. Like in programs like DaVinci Resolve and probably Premiere as well. Where is it? Hold on. If you have image sequences, and oftentimes they get pre numbered and named when they render out as well, so that you don't actually have to worry about naming them correctly numbering them as well. But when they come out as image sequences, you get all the frames. We you get all the frames, all hundreds of the frames, and if you grab them all and then like bring them into your editor, it just kind of knows that it's a frame range sequence, so like a image sequence. So it treats it like a video, and then you just have it like a video, and now you can do all this stuff with it. You can cut it up, you can flip it, you can reverse it if you want. You can oh god, how do you reverse things? Reverse segment. You can try you work with it like it's a video, and it's great. That's it. Individual frames. Render individual frames. And you also want to render the EXRs as well, technically. JPEGs are great, but EXRs carry more data, as they all say. You can have all your entire exposure range of lighting that doesn't get crunched because a JPEG or PNG is a compressed file format, but EXRs are limitless. It's like the wave of pictures. But that only really matters if you're like compositing and doing additional post-processing or post work out of your programs. I try to not do as much of that because it's just more steps and more time that I could be spending in Unreal making things look nice here. So yeah. You saw the Adventure Time song I made a while ago when it first came out? Oh, whoa! And you didn't listen to it, like it, comment, subscribe, and send it to all your friends? How could you? That's fair. That's fun. Just a random question. What's your favorite food? One of my favorite sweets is cinnamon buns. Those are, I don't know who decided to make those, who invent those, but they really did humanity a service. Whenever I do 3D, I like to play around with it. True. Trying out Unreal now. True. Unreal's great. It's a great program. You can do so much stuff with it. It's a really powerful program. But the learning curve for it is steep in ways that just keep getting steeper the more you learn it. but as you learn it, it just makes you go wow. It just makes you go wow, you know? Rate pancakes? I rate pancakes, I'd rate pancakes 8 out of 10. Honestly, bit of a hot take, I know. I like pancakes over waffles. I don't really care much for waffles. Even though to my mouth they both are kind of the same. but pancakes, they just feel more comfy. They're just a comfier food. Learn animation in Gmod, went to Source Filmmaker. Now I have to get better PC for Blender. I mean, if Source Filmmaker is working for you, then like, you know, there's no real need to change. Like, the best program is the one you're most comfortable in, and there's some amazing stuff still being made in Source Filmmaker. So yeah, you know. But of course, like, if you want to like branch out and become more of a more versatile artist, then like, I'd absolutely recommend learning Blender, because the two end up going hand in hand. You can make stuff in Blender and then you can put it into Source Filmmaker, or you can just move entirely to Blender and then go, wow, this program doesn't have rig linking. Wait. But yeah, I mean, both are great. It's changed for a few months, but right now it's the pasta category. Pasta's good. Pasta's really good. Man, if you get good pasta, oh man, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Dinner's done. You don't need anything else. You're unhappy with the lighting system in Source Filmmaker? It crashes every 4 seconds. Really? I've never used it, so I don't have any. But you and I use it, it's fine kind of conjecture. But no, I never knew this. It could be so frustrating to use. I never understood it. I tried to figure out its animation tools, and like having the graph be like one long graph that you just kind of like manipulate with like chunks of graph manipulation sequences. I didn't understand it. There was no keyframes, and I'm sure this is probably an amazing system, but this is too complicated for me. And then I moved to Blender, and then I found Animal Crossing. Anywho, these shots I think look pretty good. Ka-chink. I think we're gonna wrap them up and leave them as is, which means we can move on to where am I going? No, the town hall and the airport shots are going to be. Ooh, I think I want to work on the layered shot this week. I think this will be a fun one. This one requires its own little set. That's a wrap, everybody. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing some off-screen stuff. Nothing important. I'm just clicking buttons and making sure everything's still running okay. You easily slap clothes on people to avoid getting banned. True. True. What was that? The water. All right, so we have the layered shot. This is like a big shot, guys. This shot is two sets that change around. We got Isabel waking up from a little snooze, and then she slumps up forward, has an idea. The phone's missing. Oh my gosh, we gotta put that back. And then we cut to outside, where she's on the dock. I don't know how I'm going to light this sequence, so we're gonna figure that out right now. I'm gonna click this away for this shot. How do I want to do this? We have an ultra dynamic sky. That looks pretty good. We want this, I think, to maybe be like that. Tried being serious with 2D. Used the 7-day trial, but it was too expensive and complicated for the 7 days. 2D is a whole other ballpark of fun. I love 2D animation though. It's so unrestricted. Like you can make so much stuff technically faster in 2D than you can in 3D, because you're only limited by your drawing ability. And if you've ever seen a painting, those guys could look pretty crazy. But at the same time, it's drawing. It's all drawing all the way down. If I design a character, that means I have to draw that character hundreds of times, and I don't want to do that. Are you gonna buy the Bill Cipher book that'll come out very soon? I might look at it and think to myself, you know, that'd be pretty cool to own. But I don't buy many books. But it would be really cool. Maybe. We'll see. I can draw. That's fake news. I can't draw. Okay, that's actually not entirely true. I used to be pretty good at drawing. And I still kind of am. At least I'm decent enough to I can draw a person and like a face. But I haven't drawn in so long though, so I'm not very I'm very rusty these days. How long does it usually take to do Animal Crossing sounds or talking sounds? Nowadays, not that long at all. I have a couple different like audio clips that I just reuse for videos now. But I built like a little instrument system that lets me put their little audio quips on like a big keyboard sample and just play like a so I can get clean audio. and that gets cut up and pitch bent in our editors so that they sound like they're talking. But thank you, Firu and Loud, for saying good drawing. I appreciate that. You'll take a picture of 3D animation with models and stuff and add 2D drawn elements. Hell yeah, that's really cool. I want to try doing more stuff like that. Like I want to also do some 2D stuff, but sounds time consuming. What kind of stuff do you animate, Curb? That sounds neat. Disney marketing force Alex to say the book of Bill travels to dimensions meant for older readers. What does that mean? Is the book not for the current generation? I forgot. Do you do all this alone, or do you work with some people? We are a solo artist. I am a solo dolo team. I'm a single Pringle in a container full of air and overly ambitious ideas. Welcome, pseudocode. You're just in time for, I guess, a quick impromptu break as I read your chat and not get to work on this relatively daunting lighting challenge. Mostly block bench. Quick gifts or videos for friends and how I react to them saying stuff. That's fun. Army of One. Hey, it's Hi, I'm Pocky. Welcome to the stream. I'm a single Pringle. I heard that in the song, like did a video once, and it's been living rent free in my mind ever since. It was a rap of this guy singing about how he was single. He's like, I'm a single Pringle. What do you do? Oh, okay. If you're new to me and the channel and everything like that, I'm a 3D animator and musician who makes video game animations. Currently, we're making a little animation with Isabelle from the hit franchise Animal Crossing. Going through a little fun sequence of wacky shots. So, if you're a fan of music and seeing things move, subscribe. Oh, you don't okay, never mind. I didn't have to do that means I didn't have to do the whole intro. What do you say? What do you do? That's a question somebody points at a stranger and says, "Explain yourself." And I scream as I throw my hands up and scramble to find my notes and go, welcome to the live stream. You might buy yourself FL Studio sometime in the future. FL's great. My brother uses it. He's also a producer. And every time I see his projects, I always scream a little bit because it's beautiful. The kinds of sounds it can produce. But a little bit of a caveat, at least in terms of how other folks talk about it. I don't personally use it, but it's an amazing piece of software. Like, you can do so much stuff with it. It's very, very powerful. But it also teaches a workflow that is, from what I gather, not transferable to other DAWs. It's a bit unique in how it handles some stuff. Which is not to say it's a bad thing. It's just something to keep in mind. If you wanted to use that, and then like later on down the line, you're like, oh, I want to use Ableton now. There'll be a bit of a learning curve to like move over principles and techniques. But if you were to go from like Cubase to like Ableton, both wildly expensive programs that I don't necessarily recommend for beginners, but they do have beginner tiers for them, and they're both very good. It's a little easier. It's down to doing a fangirl scream. I would do a fangirl scream, but I can't scream. I have neighbors, and they look at me with their sharp eyes every day. You literally found out I existed a few weeks ago? Whoa. Whoa, welcome. I'm glad you're here. "3D animators on YouTube don't get the recognition they deserve." It's a bit of a double-edged sword doing animations for YouTube, because animations, they just by nature take a long time to make, and YouTube is like by design favors content that doesn't take a long time to make. So you have this perplexing battle between being as artistically free as you can be for a system that only really that tries to reward you for being fast. And it's a bit of a time. Okay, do you find yourself using HDRI maps in your lighting at all? So hot take. It's not actually a hot take at all. The answer is not really. Since I'm working in Unreal here, I just use most of its like built-in lighting systems. I've been using this one add-on called Ultimate Sun and Sky, which like does a whole sky system for you. That's like day and night bubble, and you can edit the clouds and do weather and all that stuff, and like that usually handles most of my like lighting needs. But I've tried using it. I use HDRs from time to time. From time to time. Also, yeah, hi, welcome to the stream. Ekium. I hope that... How do you pronounce your name, actually? I should just ask that. You're just in time as well for trying to figure out how to best light this neat-looking little sequence. You are not wrong, Humid. That is a great description of Unreal. Like it's so capable in so many ways, and it allows you to do so many things in such crazy ways that Blender dreams it could do. But to do all that requires like learning how to do all that in a program that isn't very easy to learn, because a lot of the documentation and education around it is like fairly dense, fairly dry, and fairly vague in a lot of like really specific ways. That make learning it and getting up to speed with it and like doing stuff in it kind of frustrating. Like I've built this set like so many times, and every time I do, it's always a pain in the butt, because it's just like you gotta make sure that you have a material, and you gotta make your material be an instance of another material that is like this big network of how the material works that you then instance out to another version of it. And like this system by itself, amazing, absolutely amazing. Like you can make a shader, and you can just hook up how the shader system works. You can add these little sliders and stuff, so that outside, when you make a copy of it, you get this reduced interface that just lets you have all these sliders and stuff that you can change and manipulate like things on a per instanced version or basis for like the material. So like in theory, everything in this room is all being powered by one material that I just like swap the textures out dynamically for. And if I needed to like change, like, I don't know, how the specularity or reflection system worked on all of it, then I can do that in the master material, and everything else that uses it changes. Incredible system, so cool. But like setting it up is always like really tedious, and like in Blender, it's just like, wow, material, texture, slap that onto that guy, put that on that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy. It's amazing, and it's just like really fast. So yeah, Unreal is a lot more methodical to work through, but it speeds you up in a bunch of other different ways. Anywho, most important, you made the material you have to make the material be a material, right? Every time. And like there's this one particular issue that I have yet to figure out how to do, where in Blender, Actually, hold on. Let me actually just show it to you, because I've tried getting help on this and nobody has an answer except for people that have answers for versions of the program that don't exist anymore. Okay, well, actually, better explanation than that. The way it was solved in the past was with buttons that Epic has removed in future versions of the program. But so here in Blender, here you can zoom straight into the textures here for these characters, and these textures for these Animal Crossing characters are not very high resolution. They're actually very low resolution, like a couple hundred, like 256 pixels by like 202 pixels. So they're actually like really actually, is it the shirt I'm looking on? They're actually like very not high quality textures. But Blender has a fantastic texture pixel interpolation system that gives you a whole bunch of different options so that you can change how the pixels kind of smooth themselves on any given type of material. So everything comes in linear, but I can set this to cubic, and that just makes it so that it's nice, and it just kind of removes the stepping of it, and it makes for getting close-ups and stuff for these characters, make them look a lot less gamey. But Unreal Engine doesn't have anything like that, so all the textures just come in like raw, and you get these like really harsh looking pixels and pixel interpolation, and I can't solve it. I've been trying for so long to find solutions on how to get something like this working over here, and nobody has an answer except for people that use Unreal Engine 4, which I don't. I use 5 because 5 has a bunch of other cool features, and yeah, and all the solutions have been removed, or at least all the solutions that other people use in the past, like click this button and then click this button to do this thing over here. They're all gone, and there's no documentation to explain like what the alternative was or what it gets changed to, and like I'm just left kind of like throwing my hands up because I don't know how to solve this problem that I feel like shouldn't be a problem, but is. I don't know. So we're still searching. No plugins. I mean, Unreal has a ton of plugins. Like, the list just goes forever with water and platform optimization and scripting capabilities and cloth simulation and character animation tools and like a bunch of stuff. But also, look how much stuff is here. How am I supposed to learn what any of this stuff actually does? I can go to the documentation for it and like try to figure out what I don't know. Give me a cool one. The groom system does, and it's got some documentation on that. But then you turn it on, you use it, and it's got like 3 sliders, and you're like, well, how do I work with this in my thing? So like, there's just a lot. This program is just so much. It's just so much. Not to mention, okay, this is the last thing. I'll get back to work. Not to mention, you have project settings with all of these additional settings for how your project works, as well as editor settings for how the editor works. Where is it? For how the editor works with all of these additional settings for things. Like, what the heck is an infinite key area? Enables or disables key settings area selection as infinite by default. Key settings, or like it just has so much stuff. It's a very big program. Oh, and even on top of that, it's got this little console down here, so you can run little commands, and you're working through the program, and each one's got like buttons and stuff all over the place. But it actually has a ton of other buttons, like a ton of console variables of just like additional things that you can change in the editor, that don't have buttons that you can like run stuff for. So like all of these are just like little scripts that like little commands that you can like toggle and like adjust for things. So like, and they hide a bunch of like really useful stuff behind here. Like, oh, the rendering distance for a plane of grass is not locked, but only editable behind like a little console command, or like how the quality of my lighting shadow system is, I have to change it in a command, and trying to remember all that is like, Anywho, Unreal Engine is a great piece of software that is definitely for the masses. If you're curious about trying it, be sure to also free up about 65 gigabytes worth of data on your computer, or worth of space on your computer, to download it, because it's also a massive program. But when you're in it, hold on, Curb. I know what you're thinking, but when you're in it, we can add dust. Where is it? We can add dust systems, and the dust looks pretty good. So we're in the money, guys. Do I actually want dust on this in the sequence? Maybe. No, I don't think I want dust. Dust might. Oh, actually, no. We can turn that off. Anywho, amazing program. Despite me complaining about things, the complexity of it for the last 20 minutes, it's also significantly, drastically increased my the narrative capabilities that I'm able to do in videos, despite taking a little bit of a visual hit, because it does still look like a game, and trying to find ways to make it look a little more like a Blender render than an Unreal render. But that's a skill issue. I just need to learn. I just need to actually learn how to use it better. Welcome back, luckiest Dan. You're just in time for. I'm supposed to be working on this shot, and I haven't been working on the shot. But a majority of it doesn't get touched. That's true. And that's the thing, is it runs into the same type of situation as as this other program called 3ds Max, which is like another 3D animation modeling software. And it's been around for so long. It's been updated and refined and added to for decades, that it can do so much for a wide plethora of disciplines and industries. Unreal Engine gets used for games, but also gets used for films, for automotives, for medical use, for like a whole assortment of stuff. So there's like so Epic is like pulling the strings for this program to make it as useful and as deep and as capable for like every single type of facet that you might need some sort of real-time application use for. So it can do almost anything, but at the cost of trying to explain how to do everything in it, which is really tough. But they run live streams and stuff like all the time. There's a whole bunch of channels that run tutorials, that make tutorials. Like there's a lot of educational, like there's a big education community behind it, that tries to make it easier to like do stuff and build things in. And it's been really, what's the word I'm looking for? It's been extremely useful in the grand scheme of me learning this program, because there's a lot. Do you crochet? I have a crocheting kit that I keep telling myself what I'm gonna do, but I've yet to touch it. Okay, I'm gonna look at you guys for 5 more seconds. And then, as you were talking, I tried Blender and then immediately quit after 5 seconds. No, use Blender. Blender is way easier to use than Unreal. Blender's amazing. Oh man, there's so many things in Unreal that I wish there's so many things in Blender that I wish Unreal could do. Like I hate gizmo clicking. Gizmo clicking is annoying. And in Blender you don't got that. You can just grab things and hit hotkeys to move things around. And it's just so fast. It's just so fast. Anywho, so we have this shot. We have it's technically 3 shots where she's sleepy, she sleep, and then she wake up, and then she sit on dog. I guess I want this to be during the day, because the day is a fun time. We're actually going to start by making this shot look better. How do I want this to look? Because like we don't want the light directly on her, because that makes her and everything look flat. I want it to be at like some nice dynamic angle, so that we can make it feel cinematic. The water's nice, thank you. It's a bit of a shame we don't see it actually at all in the video. Actually, we see it a little bit. But... A soft shadow on the trees. Yeah, we gotta make sure that it's in the position that the trees look good from. I think I might even add some rim lighting to the trees, so that they look like a tree. Ooh. We're gonna go into here. We're gonna go into shots. Actually, no, we're just gonna go into here. No, we'll go in here. We'll do it here. We're gonna add lights. We need a lighting sequence. Level sequence. Oh yeah, and contrary to what I just said, what I was just complaining about, Unreal can also do this thing, which I'm about to set up, and like it's such an incredible thing. You can use level sequences to completely change how your visual sequences look, behave, and function. I guess behave and function will probably be the same term, but it's very cool. I'm gonna do this thing where I have this shot where I have this block thing this object that I made, and I drag it into my timeline, and I get this block of time, and I can put it make it a little bit longer, as well as I think cut it right here. Because from here to here is technically two different shots, and I can use this block to actually no, put that back, to just change a bunch of stuff or add a bunch of stuff to this one particular instance of a shot, and it only exists for as long as this block is, as long as our playhead is on this block. So I'm like, oh, if I want to add some additional lightings behind here and maybe behind Isabel, then I can go and I can grab the actors for it, rectangle light, hold shift, add GAC gets added to our timeline, and I can like, close this window that just popped up. Ooh, very cool. So you also gotta deal with this sometimes, where it just kind of likes to, I don't know what it wants. I don't know what it wants anymore. It's just, and now it's fine. We're gonna take this. We're gonna put it somewhere back here. Somewhere like here. Here. And then we have a light all the way over there. Gonna make it big wide, and big bright, and big radius. Bigger radius. Give me like another 0 in there. Oh, it's actually a massive radius already. That's very fair. Lights, maybe toned it down a little bit, and then crank the brightness up. And then crank the, but another gripe is these scale widgets, they don't scale the actual shape of the light. They scale the light's distance, like how far the light actually reaches from the light itself. If I want to change the size of the actual light box, I have to drag these sliders, and it's very not intuitive. But hey, we love it. Thank you, Unreal. I love you, Unreal. Anyway, we're gonna put this like here, maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna jump out of our camera view, and we're going to move this back a smidge, and move it over a smidge. Maybe bring this up and do like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Maybe do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. Maybe put this guy down a smidge. Maybe bring it back a little bit, down a little bit. I'm looking at this light or this tree specifically because I'm like, this highlight is kind of hot. But I also want to make sure that it has like bam, bam, bam. Also, can we make you like super wide? Like 2,000 units wide? And encompass like some of the trees? Stop then. Hey, it's Piprod and Voom. Welcome to the stream. You guys are just in time for trying to figure out how to make this look kind of neat. But maybe like here. Ooh, okay. That's not too shabby. You give me like a big box, maybe make you 250, 350, 500. Okay, maybe not 500, maybe 350, maybe 250. And then we also want to add some volumetric scattering. We want to crank this up to 500,000 million. We don't actually see it. We probably would if we went to the light. That's not true. We have to go into here and click on your volumetric fog. Maybe we'll put a pin in that for now. How do also I want the sky to look? These lights to function. We're gonna put a rim light on Izumi. Jump onto the camera. Put one like right here. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, where did that light go? You guys. You and you. Okay, we're gonna crank this up a little bit. Like that. We're also gonna take these barn doors and move them inwards so that we don't get as much light kind of on the ground here. We're also gonna make the length extrude into her. Maybe a little bit like that. So that it only really encompasses her and not too much of the surrounding. We're gonna crank this up to 10, 25, 500, 200, 100, 50, 50, 25. Actually, maybe even, wait, maybe bring that up to, sorry, itchy eye. Yeah, maybe. No, that looks fake. That looks too fake. Give me, crunk that down to like 15 to 10, or 0 to 10. Great. We also want to add, I just want to add like another light here that just does like that just is essentially just volumetric light. Ooh, we want to make sure that this boy though is kind of big, kind of crunchy. Bam. Set that to like 5,000 so that I can make sure that we're actually getting some light. Give me some volumetric light scattering. Set this to also 500. 500,000. Why are we getting fog? Why are we getting fog? Trees a tad dark. You're right. I hate the tree. No, I don't hate the trees. Trees are not being cooperative. Ooh, I forgot to put this in the scene. Oh, how do I do that? I think I put it in, and I right click, and I make it convert to spawnable. Yeah. Wait, somebody leaving? J-Boy's leaving. Take care, J-Boy. Hope you had a great time and a great rest of your day. But we'll fix those trees up. The tree brightness is also due a little bit to our color grading. Hold on. Also, I want like a light, like a sun glare, sun flare. But it looks as though our fog isn't being very foggy. Ooh, and we have this auto exposure on. We don't want that. Give me a manual exposure of. Actually, I'll also bring this back down. It is pretty bright though. Help me out, time of day. Make this fog super foggy. Not foggy enough. Little Big Planet producers and C418 is our friends. I think I said that as a joke last time. Is that actually true? Because like it's not uncommon for artists to use the same samples. I also found out that there was a sample pack that was used in one of the Little Big Planet songs that was used in this rap song from this other rap group that I know of. And I'm like, whoa, did they sample Little Big Planet? No, it turns out they just used the same keyboard. Take care, Iris. If you're actually leaving. Yes. Thank you so much for coming around, hanging out. Hope you had a great day. Well, no, I hope you have a great day. And are having a great day. Enjoy the rest of your day, though. I'm just gonna say until the end of the stream. It's so cold to do anything else, also. It's too cold? Isn't it the middle of summer? Isn't it hot out? Aren't you burning up for you, baby? I think this is too bright. But I do like very subtle brightness that being added. But it's also too bright. This light, this light, this light, this light. This light, the actual sunlight needs to be brought down a hair. Where would I do that? In the sun settings. Sunday. Here. It's winter here in Brazil. Ooh, sorry about it. I hope you're dressed warmly, wearing your several layers of sweaters. Like intensity. Neat. Ah, this kind of sucks because my computer is like in front of a window, and right now the sun is at an angle that is like reflecting a whole bunch of like sunlight into my eyes, and I'm like, ah. Which makes for light, like you often don't want to be lighting during the day because you want to be able to see your lighting. So lighters often work in often work in dark environments. And I am breaking that that law. Ooh, let's bring the sun up. No, that doesn't do much. What do we bring the sun's softness up? That doesn't even do much. I think I want to bring the sun intensity down. So that I can bring this in. What's this one? This one's the one behind her. It needs to be winter wherever I am. Do you really want to be in winter wherever you are? It sounds like you can't ever run from the cold. Unless you really like the cold, then like by all means, enjoy it. At near triple digits in the summer? Dang. Blackout curtains are a lighter's best friend. 10 out of 10. Who would recommend? This feels not right. Okay, let's rotate this a little bit and see what else we get. What else do I want to do with this? Oh, fog. What else can we do with this? Got a bright, can make a slightly brighter ocean. We can. Excluded 3K files and your storage got more full. Ooh, sorry about it. Cloud scale, exposure. Oh, is that what we're actually looking for? More exposure? We already have a lot of exposure. We need to be making the sky brighter. We need to be making everything brighter. Just not. Second one of these guys. Hmm. Bounce planes. I usually just use lights as bounce planes. My problem is that like I don't have a vision in mind, to be quite honest. I'm just kind of like putzing around and like trying things. I'm like it just needs to be in the during the day, but I'm not pleased with how it's looking so far. And we don't need that. Why is that happening? We have this guy. And that needs that. There we go. Fog. Kind of. Kind of. Okay, this one doesn't need any. What? This guy. Up to 3. Maybe bring the time of day not so high up. Where's the sun at? Okay. Not too shabby. Give me cinematic. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Well, not necessarily anything, but not enough. Contrast. What happens if we crank that up? That changes the sky a bit more. Saturation, dawn time. We don't have any nights. Overall intensity. Groovy. Crank that to 2. Groovy. Put that back to 1. Then we get... Where's the sun settings again? This feels way overexposed. Which is a shock because our exposure is set to 2. It's set to 2 for all of the shots. Is episode 2 longer or shorter than this one? Episode 2 would be way longer than this. Take this guy, make you not as bright. I actually think we need this light. Yeah, I don't think we need this light. Will Mask learn soon? First off, welcome Beeg. Second off, he already learned his lesson, guys. Mask is now a born-again Animal Crossing aficionado. Give me 105. 0.1. 0.2. 0.1. I kind of want this fog to be a different color. Can I make it a different color if I made you like gory red? Yeah, okay. Give us a red. As well as you. I want you to be a little on the warmer side. And what is this one? That guy's also a little bit on the warmer side. Did he though? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Didn't you see he lost his entire life savings? And like, I think I need to put a secondary. Actually, what is this? What's this one doing? Yes, you crank your brightness up to 0.5. Okay, that's actually a lot. 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. Oh well. Not well, it looks okay. It looks okay. That also needs to be changed. The trees. Guys, are the trees still feeling too dark? Should those be brightened, lightened up? It's already been 3 hours. Yeah. Time just blasts these days. Uh, 20. Like, come down here. I want you down here. I want you on the bottom. I just want you to be on the same track. I just want you to be on the same track. I just want you to be on the same oh, wait, this doesn't have a lights. They're too dark on the other side. Right. One schmeckle schleckend. Okay, we can lighten them up in 3 ways. One is we adjust the color grading. The second is we adjust them via material. The third is we try to adjust it via lighting. And the fifth is... That's not the fifth. The fourth is... Actually, hold on. Let's try via material. Give me, because the way they look now is the result of where I left them last time I was working on it, which is in here, in here, in here. We can bring up the brightness of them. That's like a bit of an artificial thing. We can change the dithering of them. We crank this up. Actually, we'll bring this back down to 7. 1.7. Wow, what's going on? There you go. I have some dithering here, which makes it so that they are a little more transparent. If we were to do that, and if we crank that down, I can make them a little brighter on the bottoms so that more light is kind of passing through them. Wop, 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 wop. But the downside to that is that it makes them like look a little more plasticky. I don't really like that actually. Maybe. Ooh. Oh wait. Or we can also do it via skylight. Okay. It's not called skylight in here. It's just somewhere else. Changing the indirect bounce. That can spruce things up a little bit. But we're gonna have to change that other light around them. Ooh, that's funky. 5, 3. A new lighting channel? Buddy, you're asking me to do things that I don't know how to do in this program yet. But also, like, I don't want the entire underside to be visible. I like the idea of the shadows being not, or at least the trees not being super bright. I just want the lighting to look believable. Believable. Oh, this can stop here. No, we can actually make it. Like, I don't hate how they look. I just don't know if they're distracting. We could probably be a bit more green. Maybe that. Right. Somewhere there. Something like that. Bam, bam, bam. But I hate the trees in this program because I have to finagle the inner leaf color and like all the time because it just doesn't look. Well, I just haven't sat down and troubleshooted the colors of these interior leaves, but they calculate color a little differently, which makes it frustrating to color match. Okay. Then maybe, where's that light again? Okay. Who's helping the fog? Okay, the yellow on this can be adjusted a little bit. Maybe be a little less like that. Maybe even bring the volumetrics down a hair. And, like, I wish she had more shadow on her. But to do that is to kind of is a whole array of directional light changing. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Camera. Ooh. Blaze! I'm not a joke. I'm a real human being. Got up too high, then that's gonna add some more additional lights. Oop. This is Megan's Island still. Yes. Okay, so I think I'm okay with how this is looking so far. We need to change some of these things. Okay, give me this guy, give me the glass. This isn't reflective or transparent in any way. Has opacity. Can I put that on there? Give me... Put that on there. I don't think that'll work. Oh. But our glass is not looking like glass. Okay. We're gonna might have to make a new material to get that look. We're gonna go in here and we're going to make a new material. Oh, it's airport glass. In this glass shader, I want to make sure that we're set to where is it again? Thin translucent, unlit, no opaque to translucent, so that we get just an opacity, baby. And then we want to grab the airport textures. What does have opacity map? Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on, do the thing, do the thing. Looks like it actually won't do the thing. What's the FNAF lore? Ooh. Shoot. Okay, so you got this phone guy, and he bit a kid, I think. And then to cover it up, he hires you to work at his failing pizzeria. But the animatronics are apparently so popular that you single-handedly revive the company. So much so that they make like 7 different spin-off locations, all using the same animatronics that keep biting children. And each facility keeps getting closed by OSHA, and they keep throwing their hands up, going, why does this keep happening? And phone guy just keep shrugging, and telling him that it's gonna be all right. To what's his name? The owner of the franchise, William Afton. That's it. He keeps looking at Phone Guy and asking him what's going on with how he runs this establishment, and Phone Guy just keeps saying, dude, trust me on this, dude, trust me on this. Chica is really gonna get the kids going, and then I think they just keep eating people and then turning it into pizza or something. Something along those lines. Of the Wild Island, of the whole island, if you feel like it. This island? It's not even an island. It's literally just a circle, because we only see it from one angle. Huh? Oh no. Hold on. I wasn't even done yet. Bring up. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the material for the glass? Glass. And then we get this guy. This is the mix map. We don't really need the mix map. But we do need a texture coordinates node. Texture coordinates. Texture coordinate node. Put that in here. Put that in here. And I want roughness. Give me the roughness. Masked. Masked is a binary opacity, but translucent is a gradient opacity. But default lit. But either one just doesn't give me any of the other presets. Where do I get those? How do I get those back again? Unless we do Sorry guys, I'm doing boring math, which is material glass making. Glass making in this program is always a time, because it requires several steps of clicking buttons and hoping that the buttons do the thing. Oh well. Save. Put this guy on the glass. About. Glass? Side glass? We're gonna take this guy and put him on 2. On 3. We're told there'd be no math. Oh man, I've lied to you. I've taken your trust, crumbled it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Huh? I've not been using the normal map. This is on 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should be 3. Oh, we can kind of see it. Oh my gosh, it doesn't even matter from down here. Wow. Okay. Indoors. So, we have the same lighting condition. Okay. We need interior lights, but we want these lights to not necessarily be so bright. Get rid of these guys. You guys down a bit, come up a bit. What's that? Oh, I added them all to the... Did I add them to the thing? Get rid of these guys. Take all of you. Math is painful. I don't know what kind of math you're doing, but it's just math. It's just math. It's just math. I like your Moxie Red. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, favorite, send this video to your friends and family. We can't change this unless I keyframe the sun's position. Can I do that? Will that allow? Will that stay? Will that stay if I put this in here and then go into here and do sun yaw? Have it spin around 50, 500, 650, 600. I want dynamic looking light spilling in from the window. Ooh, then we just gotta go higher. Like, I can't drag this slider because it's kind of a very heavy computation. Ooh, we're close. Oh, never mind. Why? Okay. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Give me some. Oh, we don't get any fog coming in the windows. Or can we? Can we? Can we? Volumetric fog, ground fog. Ooh, we might use that later. Dust amount. Does that any of that stay? Dust does. What am I doing? Where am I going? That stayed. Sun position. Where was that again? Sun position. That stayed. Ooh, we might be in the money. Maybe. Okay. And what if we took these off again? And we get this, we get this looking kind of funky. Those are not the right lights. Give me you again. Give me, where's their sun intensity? If we were to crank this to 10 to 100. Yeah, okay. Well, that was set to 5? Was that set to 5? We're gonna set a keyframe. Set this guy to like 10 to 25. And then wonder about what we're gonna do with this dust coming through everything. We're gonna scroll on down to the dust section. Oh man, I'm so sorry for the lackluster amount of cool looking things happening. Instead, how Instead, what you've been getting is me scrolling up and down on this very long, confusing-looking list for sliders. But I can assure you that we're almost there, guys. And we only have to do this several more times for a couple other outdoor lighting shots. But they'll be amazing. Because we're doing all this now, we're gonna... Scale toxicity? Because we're doing all this now, we're becoming so efficient at how to make the things. I kind of like the idea of the set here being a little less lit and more lit by indirect light. How the sausage is made, folks. Give me... It'd be like that sometimes. Don't worry, one of these days we'll do a cool thing. Ew. Make that back to white. One of these days we'll do some cool things. Oh, you're also lighting? Hell yeah. I hope your stuff is coming out beautiful. No, I think we'll make these still. Not that too. Okay, maybe a little warmer. And we're gonna add a... What is this light? Oh, it's one of the ones from the thing that I completely forgot about. Here. And then we have this door light, which kind of acts as a fill light. But I want... actually, we're gonna steal nothing. We're gonna go into here. We're gonna grab a rectangle light. Because I kind of like the idea of... I guess we're upside down right now. Of light coming in from the light. A light coming in from the light, from the window. Something like that. And you can make this like faint. Sure, we'll vibe to this. Ooh. Can I do... I want some volumetrics. Actually, this might be better as a spotlight. Spotlight. Which means that actually we don't probably need to have this guy being so temperamental. So we can just fake it with lights. Excited about it? Get excited about Unreal. It's a cool program. It's too cool of a program. Some days I look at it and I go, this is free? And then Tim Sweeney looks me directly in the eyes and says, just for you, Dondle. I'm like, oh, thank you. That was really kind of you to do for us. Thanks for sharing your progress. Helps me become more familiar with these programs. No problem. Thanks for coming by and watching them. 50, 500 shadows. Okay, now we're in the money, guys. Okay, less in the money. We want this spotlight to actually be like way out over here. And then we want the radius of it to be pretty big. And then we want the brightness, actually back to 10. We want the volumetric exactly down here. We want this to be at 1,000. Can't even see it at 1,000. Okay, well, we're gonna have to bring up this intensity to 25. And then we're gonna take that same light and we're gonna move it around a little bit. Beautiful. We're going to take that. We're going to make sure that it's actually at a warmth of 5,000, 4,000, 3,000? Yeah, 3,000. That looks nice. Now we're going to take these lights and turn them off again and see how it looks. Ooh, funky. But maybe bring these down. Actually, okay, hold on. We're going to bring these back up to like 3 for now. Just have them on, and then I want a another rectangle light. Does come into YouTube member slide you at the end of the videos? It does. And I add all of the supporters. But just be sure you have your username set to what you want to see displayed on screen. Because I'm not changing it. We want this to be kind of big. We want the barn doors to be big. We want them to be like that. Maybe set this to like 500. Maybe. Welcome back, pizza. You're just in time for some of the best content on the planet. Bam. On the planet. No, we don't want that. I want actually no, come back. We could just reuse your lighting shape. Bam, bam. Okay, not bam. Give me this, just this bam. And put you down here, up here like that. And then we want this guy out like that. You know, we're getting some bouncerino. Oops. Set this to 1. I don't know why that light is upside down. I just want to put it like here. Or no, not 2. I just want the 1. first four letters of your name. That's fair. I hope you don't mind if I keep calling you Red. It's red. I don't know why I have a folder with 10 gigabytes called 9mm pistol. I mean, that's a pretty big pistol if it takes up 10 gigabytes. Working animation is hard, but it's not impossible. That one could stay. What about, what's this one doing? You dozed off, Curb? How could you? Welcome back, Fight. Sorry, Bells. Bells. Yeah, we are now streaming to both parties. Remember to I was gonna make a Twitch joke and say sub, but you can't. You just can't right now. Someday, maybe. This looks like a lot. Okay, everybody off. Everybody off. I definitely think I want this. And take care, Ed. Thank you so much for coming around, hanging out, chatting about. I hope you had a great rest of your day. Or have a great rest of your day. You want a refund on your subscription? Sorry, we don't handle refunds here. You're gonna have to take that up with somebody else. So you should make a hyper-realistic scene of a water stream and stream that stream for 8 hours. A hyper-realistic water stream? Oh man, that sounds like I'll have to do simulations. You know how hurtful simulations are to do? Look from like here. That's not bad. It's 12:30 a.m. Dude, you gotta get some sleep. Valley, welcome back. We're trying to get Curb to go to bed. But also lighting some scenes. Oh no. This shot's gonna need a lot of time, a lot of warm-up time. This one too. See, this is a bit of a plight that comes from real-time Z's, because these are two different lighting conditions, and Lumen, Unreal Engine's new global illumination lighting system, it takes time for it to like refresh its caches. So if you jump from like one lighting condition, it has to like, behind the scenes there's a bunch of baking and rasterizing and ray tracing stuff to make it look like it's lit nicely. But to go from this lighting condition to this lighting condition, it has to like scrap all that and then like rebuild it all in quote unquote real time. So you can get what you had before. So that means there's like a 1 frame change between two different massive lighting conditions. So if I want to render this whole sequence out, I have to be sure to do something so that they both have time to load and render and look correct, so that the first 12 frames is not the lighting changing. Tis a joy to figure out these puzzles. I think I like this. Kind of serious. We're gonna put where is this guy? This same lighting condition inside of this shot, so that it's the same. Oh, but it doesn't look the same. It looks lame. We're gonna take this instead and scoosh this like this. And we're gonna name this 10 lights. How many hours do I have on Blender? I don't really know. I've been using Blender for the past several years. Not 7. I don't have more than 7 years of experience. I have like 5 or 6 years of time with it. Whenever they came out with their big UI redesign, because it used to look like a calculator. And I could never get behind using it when it looked like that. I did try, but they did their big 3.0, 2.9, yeah, the 2.9 redesign sometime back in like 2017? No, 2018? I don't remember when. They did a big redesign to what it looks like now, and I'm like, oh, now's the time. Now's a better time than ever. And then I just kept using it for like a couple years. You can even see my progression by watching some of the older videos before the Animal Crossing stuff, because I used to do animations for music videos with little bits made in Blender. The little bits made in Blender. Yeah, okay, both of these lights I don't think we need. Get rid of those. I'm gonna take this light. I don't really think we need it. I should probably color it so that it looks more like a thing. French people really popped up with their pastries. That's true. The French know how to paste. A rating out of 10. How would you rate French people? I mean, I'm half French. Half French? Quarter French? I'm a little French. So I'm a bit biased. What's a good hot tip for newbie Blender users? I'm still trying to overhaul my muscle memory to get used to it. Pretty much just that. Everything else in the program is pretty trivial to learn. Like, materials are pretty easy. Animation's pretty easy, or at least fine to get behind. And like everything else in the program is like the learning curve for all that stuff isn't the hardest. The hardest part of Blender, I think, is like just getting comfortable using its UI, because it's very different with how it likes to handle how you manipulate things in it. That seems to be like the biggest hang up with like a lot of people, is like learning how to just getting used to like its hotkeys and how it likes to, how the grab and rotating and scaling system works and all that stuff. Once you like get comfortable with like navigating the program, then like everything else becomes so much easier to learn, because then it's like, because then you go, oh shoot, if I just hit this hotkey 7 times and I get to the graph editor, sick, dude. Or if I hit actually, where is it? I never know the hotkey for the graph editor. But if I'm like, if I'm working in the timeline editor, I hit Control Tab to go to just hop back and forth between the between the graph editor and if I'm leaving hotkeys around or leaving keyframes around with characters doing things. And then you're moving back and forth between windows and stuff, and like, wow, the grab, scale, and rotate controls work everywhere in the program. Like, wow, that makes everything so much easier to use. So, you know, it's just work on getting comfortable with the program and like memorizing the hotkeys, so that things are you also want to memorize the defaults before you start going around changing things, because that also makes for following any guides and education online a lot easier as well. It really sucks seeing people jumping into Blender and like immediately changing their preference settings from the default to like the industry standard hotkeys. Where is that input? Somewhere, navigation hotkeys. I don't remember where it is, but like the industry standard hotkeys for it, and then like in that, I don't know what changed, what that changes in Blender. Like I would imagine it swaps around a whole bunch of hotkeys to a whole bunch of new positions that like you now have to figure out and discover how to find. So yeah, you know, yeah, learn Blender, meet Blender halfway, learn it how it wants to be learned by default, get comfortable and familiar with how to navigate the program and how to use all of its tools and stuff, and everything else will just kind of fall into place as you go. Because there's nothing more frustrating than using a program and not knowing how to find things and how to and like move things around and how to quickly get to places that you know you can get to, but you forget how to get to. Anywho, it's all UI, baby. All right, wait, I was catching up on chat. 25% French and 100% pro gamer. I'll accept that. I should know French, but I don't know any French. I'm sorry, guys. The UI is definitely the biggest hurdle for beginners. Truth. Such a great explanation. Thank you. I hope you learned Blender with it. Sorry to bother. You want to offer promotion on the channel? Oh no, is that are you asking me if to promote something, or you want to promote something? You want to promote the channel? Because I'm doing pretty okay, I think. Is it a bot? Dang. Is it a bot? Dang. We're gonna have to click him out of here, guys. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Here you go. Like I saw it come up earlier and I'm like, oh, that's a big paragraph. I'll read that in a second. And I didn't even clue that it wasn't even a man. Okay. Actually, let's see. Do you two in the Twitch chat, do you guys want to be mods? I don't have any mods on Twitch. Sweet. Hot diggity. Fight Dome, you are now being christened with the power to rule the world. Curb, do you actually want to be a mod? It's a lot of responsibility to bestow upon somebody. Okay. It's happening. All right. Back to the juicy juices. You stream on Twitch now? Yeah. We're dual streaming on Twitch at the moment. So if you were to go over there, you can chat both ways. The chat on screen is a combination of both chats. Got a bit of experience? That's fine. So long as you can manage the rowdy crowds, then you'll be okay. Okay. Valley's amazing. They paint? Ooh. Neato. Okay. What was I doing? We got a dusty environment. Why is this dust so bright? It's very bright. I don't think we'll have dust in the scene. Because to edit that, it's gonna be a big roundabout, and I'm like, I don't think we really need the dust. But oh no, actually seeing it in the window would be nice. People chatting. Whoa, hi, I'm Pocky. You gotta calm down with that power. Think of all the folks that can't do it? But that doesn't make sense. Anybody can do it. I digress. Enjoy enjoy the duel. Hey, yeah, I think I want to make... Or maybe I want to change this so that it's just not as bright. We're going to make a second dust. This one's going to be for the town hall. And we're going to swap it in here. And then in this town, in this dust property, we're going to go to the particle initialize and just make the value of it a lot smaller so that we can keep the dust not that dusty. Maybe make it a little darker. We can just kind of see it. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, Tommy doesn't blink. Let's give him a blink. Yeah, he's in this shot. We're gonna grab his model geometry, his eyes, ears, eyes, and then bring up the slider for his eyes. We're gonna take this key, and somewhere around here, we're gonna make him go from 0 to 2, and then back from 2 to 0. He goes blink, and then we're gonna copy and paste that somewhere over here. And there we go. And I'm pretty pleased with how this is looking. And then we're gonna jump into the post-process volume in the blueprint. Oh no, I forgot to save. Oh yes, thank you, Unreal. It's another fun thing about Unreal. It's so big and so powerful that it crashes all the time. So, you know, remember to save. Saving will keep you from ripping your hair out when you lose your work. Gamma, gain. Oh, this is shadows. I want the shadows to have a little bit of an offset into the blue. Okay, maybe not the blue. Just a smidge into the blue. And then I want our highlights to have an offset as just a smidge into the yellow. Just a smidge. I don't have any contrast for that. We don't need any for that. Global contrast. We want this to come up to maybe like 0.7. 1.6. 1.5. 1.7. Maybe not 1.7. Maybe 1.5. And what's that gamma doing? Okay, not bad. So you connect to your phone's Wi-Fi. Connection went off. Whoa, are you really trying to watch this live stream by watching it on your phone? Clinging to phone data Wi-Fi? My guy. I appreciate the hustle. Blue compression. I want to use a LUT. But I can't use a LUT. Yeah, we want that shoulder on. Wait, what's the default value for this? 26? We don't actually even need this on. Bam, 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 bam. Give me maybe some gain on the shadows, a smidge. Or give me nothing on the shadows, I guess. Okay. You leave refinements. It's okay. No need to apologize. Troubleshoot your woes so that you have none. Maybe bring the contrast down a bit. Yeah. Do we have any lens flares? You want lens flares? Ooh, we also want the dust here to turn off. And we can do so actually if we just put this into the level for the town hall. So now when we cut to the next shot, it'll be part of the level. How's everyone's day going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're making delicious progress on some sweet looking shots. And that's actually it. I've just been doing this since oh no. Okay, well this stuff is looking pretty decent, except for this shot. I was actually going to be working on this one in the middle of it. Get rid of this, get rid of this. We want maybe this guy and this guy to be kind of off. Okay. Maybe this guy and this guy on? Not this guy. We don't want this guy on at all. You can actually just be intensity to 0. We also want sorry, we also want maybe a little bit of a rectangle light on the side. You take this guy, put this over here, move you over to here so that we can get this beautiful side lighting. We want this to be set to something kind of warm. Beautiful. We're gonna also make this not as bright, maybe like 5, 6, 5. We're also gonna go and get the volumetrics and crank this up to 50, 100,000, maybe 150, with some volumetric shadows. We want a little bit of like a bloomy kind of effect on it, I suppose. Tasty. You know, she's vibing, she's sleeping. I don't know if this side is a bit too dark. Maybe if we bring this up a little bit to like to maybe 50. Okay, maybe actually we don't. Ooh, never mind. 2, 1, 2, or 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Maybe 1.5. Maybe a little less. 3. What are you doing? We also don't want you on at all. We want this guy completely off. Off. Just out of the room. Maybe actually we also want this other dude. This light. This light. Wait, why do we have 2 rectangular lights? Okay, never mind. We have this secondary light, which is actually part of the set. Welcome back, Red. You're just in time for quick lighting the last shots. I'm trying to get this beautiful, get this looking beautiful in with the fastest amount of clicks. Oops. Maybe come down a little bit. Want to have a little bit more okay, we're not really seeing it. Something like that. Ooh, that's not bad. Oh, hold on, we're gonna switch this this way. This way. I'm gonna scooch this up and maybe take these doors. Maybe. Oh man, I'm losing heart, guys. But it's actually looking kind of okay. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. We need this to be a little lighter. Yeah? Yeah. We're gonna get the volume. We're gonna put this up to 50, 500, 30, 50, 150, 100, 98, 95, 60, 76, 50. With the can't wait for the final product and the director's commentary. You're already here. You're already with the director as he's making all the choices. Literally being hurried by his music. I think that works. All right, good enough for now. We're gonna move on to this exterior shot. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun one, guys. What time is it? 7 o'clock? Oh my gosh. Okay, we want this to be not. Ooh. We want this to be like not set in the daytime. So we're actually gonna get rid of all the lights and I want to do this thing where we zoom in and the lights turn on in the house, and I want it to be all like spooky looking with like fog rolling around the grass and stuff like that. I think we should be able to do that. But how? I need to take the lights or the texture for the lights and set that to 50, and then be kind of upset at the fact that it's not actually. It doesn't look like they're showing on the light, the door, or the building itself. Why? Why? I need to know. I need this. Okay, what if we set this to any other texture? Ooh, I think it's wow, what are you doing? Okay, that kind of looks funky. Oh my gosh, it's a surfacing issue. Okay. We're gonna put this back into here. We're gonna go back into here. We're gonna actually go into the master material, and we're gonna look at this and go, oh man, how do I don't need to change this to the thing, do I? I don't know anymore. Oh man, that was a terrible run, guys. We'll beat the world record at the next attempt. Until then, why is this coming in black? Why is this coming in black? I don't know. Like this house should have brightness, but like it just doesn't. I'll get him next time, boys. The speed up thing comes, dude. Curb, you read my mind. The other day I was making some overlays, and it was kind of upsetting because I spent the entire day making two, and then at the end of it I'm like, wait a minute, I wanted to do like a boss rush one for so long, and I could have done that. I have a button for it, and it technically is ready to go, but there's no logic and nothing happens when you press it. So sorry about it. But in the future, I'm gonna try to make something fun. Nailed those two. Thank you. For context, guys, we have a troubleshooting one, which I've yet to use because I actually don't know if I'll ever run into a case where we need to do troubleshooting as specific as this. But hey, we'll get there. And a 1 sec one where this is a neat spooky ghost effect. You'll see them in the future. Till then, why isn't this working? We're troubleshooting now, guys. So we have this light, we have this material for the house, for the door and for the windows, which should be this bright material. Like it's just like an emissive kind of surface, but it doesn't seem to be doing that. It just seems to be like black on the surface of the window. And if we change this to like some other type of material, like this green one or this green one, then we do see change and like some change, but it's not working. It's just not working. What if we put this one on? You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna put these back onto what it's supposed to be, and I'm not gonna save any of those things. I'm then going to do what I think I did in the original video, which was just get a plane and put them in the windows and then cover the plane with a material that has a glow on it, because it's just easier than trying to fix the UVs of a model. And we take this guy and we put the material on it, and wow, now we have a material that has a gradient effect on it that looks like the house is on. Huh, pretty cool, pretty cozy. And then we can take this guy and we can like just duplicate it and put one in the door. Bam, 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 bam. And paint it like back here. And then we can duplicate it again and put one here. Maybe make you a little smaller so that you fit in the window. Yep. And that's it. Now if we see that without any lights, we get this beautiful looking thing. We did it. Troubleshooting done, guys. All right. Is there a base color associated with the material? There isn't. It's just well, it's an emissive texture. So it's supposed to just do this like uniformly across the UVs, but it just wasn't. Okay, how do I want to design this set or this lighting condition? I want it to be what do I want it to look like? I want it to be nice, like kind of bluey. Do we see the sky? We kind of do. We're actually gonna use the dynamic sky, I think, again, because that can do some pretty crazy stuff. So sorry guys, we're gonna be doing more me clicking through this menu again, but don't worry, it's gonna be for good measures. We're gonna turn it to night, and I'm gonna swap the clouds with the Aurora Borealis. Okay, you can't really see them anywhere, but they're there, I swear. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I think I have to go all the way down here. All the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom and turn them on. That's my favorite KK song. I'm gonna have to give that to KK Cruisin', I think. I don't know, Tango's been sneaking up on the favorites list as of late. Whoa, okay, that looks kind of much. We can take your where is it? Your exposure, bring that down to manual, and then I want to turn the directional light up a little bit. And maybe we don't have the sun, we have the moon this time. Moon's intensity to like 0.12. That was fine. Gonna make dinner. Enjoy the din-dins. We'll still be here probably. I mean, I technically only have an hour left to go, but we're kind of vibing, so I might go a little longer. What will this do if we bring that up? You haven't heard all of them yet, so you're not sure which one's your favorite? That's a lot of them. There's a lot of KK music. He's something of a musician. I think we need... Ooh, we need fog. We need the fog. We also want... some dust. Add some, like, haziness to it. We also need... I'm gonna put, actually, lights on these guys. Rectangle. What are you facing? To the ground. This guy, we need it to be... Oh, the same song again? But a different version of it? What are the odds? What are the odds? Can somebody mathematically quantify the odds? There's 763 tracks in this playlist, and we just so happen to get the same song twice, but with 2 different versions of it. And I think that's pretty rad. What am I doing? I want this to be... something like that. I'm gonna duplicate you. Duplicate. Move you over here. Duplicate again. Move you up to here. And we duplicate you again. Put one on the door. And the door one can be like really bright. So bright that it... Oh, are we lagging? Oh man. Oh man, night scenes are apparently really intense to light. Big sad. 50. Give me like a really bright, a really big door, a really big barn door. Kind of thing. At least one. I like those odds. I'm much more bit English than French. But I know many words that I don't in French, and it amazes me and terrifies me sometimes. That's a good thing. That means you're very French. No one can tell you you don't know how to say baguette correctly. Ah. Okay, make Isabel glow. She's a light that shines in all of our lives. Adorable. Why is this not turning on the fog? Apparently I keep hitting the fog button. What's the house? It's a house. You come here to spend time with our loved ones, to sleep and refuel, recharge throughout from our busy lives. It's not Isabel's house, but it's definitely someone's. And actually, I'm gonna put a light on her. Yeah, she's also sunken into the ground so that we could get the shot. Don't worry about it. It's It's for the cinema. It's for cinema. Hey, now, Sky. Please stop standing. No, I'm gonna stand out there until you give me what. Until you give back what's mine. And all huff, and all puff. You can call the police. I know the guy. In fact, he might even stand there with me. Ground fog. Render ground fog. Yeah. And then... Okay, how did I do that before? You know the guy, Mr. Police himself? Indeed. He's a good friend of mine. We go way back. All the way back to the police days when we used to we used to fight wars together. Okay. We need more fog. Volumetric fog. Ground heights. There we go. Yeah, above distance. Foggy. You like to report Ding Dong for stalking? Can't be done. I'm not stalking. I'm just flexing my rights as an American citizen, standing in public spaces. Look, I'm not even on your lawn. I'm right outside of it. Okay, can I change this color to anything cool? The fact that he's Canadian, I can be mad. I have a pair of skull and bones tattooed across my back. And I'm not afraid to take my shirt off to threaten you with it. He's observing. See? Pocky gets it. See? Sorry about that, Flake. We go way back to the police days. See? I'm a good guy. I'm a pretty good guy. All right. You, on the other hand, you got some reparations to give. Okay. Can I change this color? I want to change the color of this fog. I want it to be fog colored. Oh, wait a minute. Is it based on the color of the lights instead? Oh, hold on, music. Don't cheer me just yet. I need to be sure. Oh yeah. Do I want this to be yellow or like a cool, dreamy purple? It was Dongle's house the whole time? Could you imagine? Get out of my house! You locked me out. And I don't appreciate it. We also want these guys. Bells, I don't know. I don't really know if you're really grasping the severity of the situation right now. All right. You came in. You kicked me out. You said this is my turf now, holding a knife and everything. And now I'm just trying to get back in. I'm not gaslighting. This is just the objective truth. We got the clips. Editor, play that back. See, if you freeze frame right there, you can see you throwing me out as if I'm some sort of drunk being tossed out of a bar. And then right there, you change the locks, and then for the rest of the 40 minutes, I can't get in. Oh, shoot. I even forgot about, lamps. Lamps? We're gonna get a point light for these. No, I don't know why the red X is there. What it means. We get lights, so I guess it's fine. Try to be chivalry again, but it still doesn't allow my rights. Doesn't allow your rights of free speech. Sorry, Curb. Instead, here, help me win this argument. Bells trapped me out of my own house, and is now saying that I am a criminal. Ooh. We're getting rid of that one. Copy, paste. Move this over here. Tasty. And if you grab the lights, grab the lamp, turn the emission strength to 1, then we get lamps on. Delicious. Are the sweatshirts comfortable? Yes, I actually wear mine pretty regularly. 10 out of 10. Buy a sweater. All the proceeds go back to supporting the channel so that I can sell more sweatshirts. The only real explanation is that Denzel made a mistake and went to the wrong house in the USA, so you tried to send him back to his house in Canada? I live here. I've lived here my entire life. I'm American. I wave the flag. I bought a Philadelphia cheesesteak and said, you know, this is actually not that bad. Wow, I'm not about it because I'm a criminal. You break into one house, and then they villainize you forever. I'll get you. Mark my words. I'll be back. I gotta make flute music. They're so pretty. Actually, these should probably be changed to... I feel that's probably fine. And where was this light? One for in front of Isabel. Yes. Yes. Crunk that up to 15, perhaps? Maybe make that up here. And then take the radius down a bit so that it's only on her head. Ooh, that means we should probably make this closer to her. Something like that. Maybe make this also a more mysterious bluish hueish. Can also make sure that she is slightly to the right, so she's more center. At least center looking. Okay. Let's bump that fog up so that it's... Oh my god, where is it? It's all the way down here. It's right here. Let's bump that fog up so that it's a bit more visible. Ooh, we don't want these to have any volumetrics on them, because they're just lamps. Oh, this song also slaps. What is it, 3 p.m. from the first Animal Crossing? I'd vote for Markiplier. He seems like a guy that knows a thing or two about how to yell. Yeah. This guy is the one on Isabel. This is the one for the door. The above light. Where's the one that's in front of the door? Is that still there? Oh, it's gone, apparently. Yeah, it is gone. Oops. I'm gonna duplicate this light. Move it here. And put that on. Like that. Oh, that's why we weren't seeing the fog, because there wasn't a light there. Big ugh. We're gonna take this, then it's barn doors are barn doorin. Jail for ding dong for 1,000 years? You'll never take me alive. You'll never take me alive. Instead, could I actually even offer you maybe perhaps an unlimited supply of Philadelphia cheese steak sandwiches in exchange for my 1,000-year-long sentence? I can hide. Hiding's pretty easy. All you gotta do is not move around. And then when they get close, you throw a rock across into the other side of the room, so that they go, "What was that?" And then you clubber out the window. Gets them every time. When I use my own Animal Crossing music in my live streams? That's a good question. I kind of don't want to hear my own music coming up in the live streams. Already, every now and again, I think to myself, "Wow, I want to listen to." It's here somewhere. I know it's right here. I want to listen to. I think 9 p.m. was the cool one. Yeah, from the GameCube. Get in there. So you know, it's a bit of a mixed bag. You want to listen to the DJ Hero soundtrack? I do, so badly, but but they'll throw me off a bridge if I do. YouTube will come knocking at my door, and who else was there? Sony Music, Activision. I don't know. Record labels. They'll grab me by the throat and go, "How dare you enjoy music made for a video game released in 2013?" 2009, actually. And I go, "Ugh, you guys just made unironically great remixes." And they go, "Yeah, and you're gonna take, and you either enjoy them off stream or not at all." And I'm like, anywho, listen to the DJ Hero soundtrack, both 1 and 2. There's over freestyle. The games collectively have about 100, 200, almost 300 tracks, officially remixed tracks, remixing so many, at least at the time, popular music together into official gameplay remixes. Did you ever want to hear? What's a cool one? What's a cool one? Daft Punk's Technologic mixed with the song called Cars from Gary Newman. And it's not the song that goes, "If I lay here, if I just lay here," which is not the song that it is, but it's the song I remember, like, think of when I see cars, like the word. Don't ask why. Or Boom Boom Pow from the Black Eyed Peas versus Satisfaction from Benny Benizza. Oh man, that song goes crazy. Or Feel Good Inc. mixed with Heard It Through the Grapevine. That song is, I think, the most popular song from the game, the first game. It was used for some promotional material, and people went, "Holy camole! You mean I can be a DJ and listen to and play that?" And somebody at Freestyle Games was like, "Yeah, and like 160 more songs. We just got the rights to like a whole bunch of them, and we just like hired a couple DJs, and they just like, and then we like, here you go, massive album of officially remixed music." Anyway, there's some crazy remixes on there. It's a good time. But that's definitely it's definitely music that is like meant to be played rather than listened to. The second game more so than the first. The first game has I think a better variety of music. Slash I think not necessarily better remixes. The second game has great remixes. I don't know where I'm going with this thought. Both games are great. Check them out. I can't play them to save my life, but I love the music in them. Bam, 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 bam. The cha-cha slide, man, oh man, you're not wrong on that. That is factually correct. Bam, bam. Yeah, it's a good time. It's very fun music. What? Ooh, actually, hold on. The Cha Cha Slide one comes from uh hold on. Yeah. Okay. So a little bit of a little some fun lore. Um, Freestyle Games, the studio that made the DJ Hero 1 and DJ Hero 2, they only got to make those two games, and then went on to do something else. I guess I don't know. But the remixers, the dudes that were actually making the mixes for the game, they made like this additional fan. Not necessarily a fan, but they made like an additional like little album for free, and it was called under the label under the group Epic Style Games. Epic Style Games. Come on, give me the goods. Give me the goods. Sorry, we're looking. Ah, here we go. What? Yeah, they made a bunch of. It's a free download. There's 16, technically unofficial official remixes for an extended theoretical DJ Hero 3, and one of them is the Cha Cha Slide versus the Hustle, and it's like. It's a really fun song. I'd play it, but I'm gonna get they'd blow up my house. I'm not gonna try that. But they also have what was it? There was the other one. Coffee versus Feel It. Feel It Still also was a banger. Shots versus Roller Coaster or Roller Mobster is also a banger. It's just very fun music. Okay. Don't blow up your house. Don't blow up mine. Get out. I'm trying to sleep. I got work in the morning. Can you at least throw out the Can you at least throw out my cat? He's my therapy cat. I need to pet him to feel stress-free. And without him, the days get a little darker. Oh my god. He's not your cat. He's not your cat. She's not your cat. We go way back. I even have her birth certificate somewhere in one of my wallets that is in the house. Can I have my wallet? I don't want to pet your cat. I'll gladly pet my cat. Do you believe in ghosts? On or off. He'll protect you. Protect me! I'm the victim here. I'm just trying to get back in. Okay, what about if we crank the fog up to 500? Ooh. Wow. I feel so attacked right now. How dare you guys band against me, take me out of my own home, and then gaslight me into believing that the person that did all this to me is the rightful owner. This is worse than squatting, I think is the term for it. Where like somebody just breaks into a house that is vacant but technically owned by somebody else and just like lives there. And then like the owners come and they go, "Have you been living in our house this entire time?" And the guy goes, yeah. The door was kind of like unlocked, and I just like let myself in, and it's been a month, so here I am. I have your keys now, so you technically can't legally throw me out. I'm like a legal resident now. And the cops come and they go, looks like he's been squatting here for a month. We got the law lets him do it. Sorry. And you're just left staring at him, going, what? Thank you, Thomas. Also, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you spoke earlier, but hi. Thank you for your comments. I appreciate it. What is this? Malahi. And they were roommates. If I try to burn down my house, please. I'm trying to burn up this party. Yeah, that'll do. Thank you. That took a lot of effort to push out. Dust. I guess I want some, I don't know what else the shot needs. Sky glow. Ooh, crank that up. Okay, maybe not. Maybe actually also we grab the Aurora Borealis and turn its intensity to 50. Ooh. Or to 10, to 5, to 1. I can tell you bring out new wrinkles from that joke. I feel like you're attacking me, Dome. I don't appreciate it. In fact, I'm gonna take this to the High Court. They'll have something to say about this, I'm sure. Speed. Screen face, lens flares. Well, you don't need any lens flares. No, we don't need a post-processing. Volumetric cloud light rays. Oh yeah, we have those. I might put those on later. Like what? You have a 5-foot hole that I can have? I appreciate the offer, but I'll have to decline. Scalability, performance. Okay, we don't need these. Oh, there's an interior settings as well. Guilty? Please. Please, don't make me laugh. You're the one that's guilty. And I have the documentation to prove it. I got the receipts. What else does this need? Oh wait, why is this? We can make this less purple. You're the judge? Okay, but like maybe though. Hey there, Valley. Welcome back to the stream. You're just in time for shot lighting tweaking. I'm trying to make the sky. I'm trying to match this interesting synergy between this foggy front of the building and the skies. Aurora Borealis. And both of which are looking kind of meh. Actually, no, I like the smoke a lot, but the sky is kind of meh. And in the meantime, the chat from Twitch is trying to convict me of crimes that I didn't commit. Boom, bum, bum. What's the house stencil? Oh, that's for me to know, and you to figure out. E. Is it Bells' house? I mean, no. Stop it. Get some help. Get some help. Cloud wisps. I don't think I want. Actually, no, I think I do want a big ol' honkin' donkin' light right above. Right above, looking. Oh no, I'm flying the house around. Oops, let's put that back there. Instead, give me this guy. Yeah. And we just kind of like bleh. Top of the whole place. And it's Valley's house? Guys, this house doesn't actually have that much room. Indirect lighting, some volumetric scattering. Ooh. It's bigger on the inside. I don't think I can believe that. Every time I open the door, there's just nothing inside. Okay, hit me with that. Objection! Denzel C. Wait, Deanly? Deanly C. It's probably because it's not your house. Look here, Bells. I've had it up to here with you and your proclamations. And we're if I'm gonna call my friend the policeman if you don't leave the house. We're gonna have a problem. All right, this is actually looking pretty good. We're gonna save this for now and add some fireflies. I like some fireflies. I want fireflies. In the effects, in these guys, fireflies. We're gonna put this in the scene. That's gonna add a bunch of stuff, a bunch of little particles. And then we wanna jump into this particle system. We wanna crank up the scales of these to like 4 and maybe to like 2 to 4, so that they can be a variety of different bigs. We're gonna make this white and then not white. We're gonna make them actually like a greenish, like a bright green, and they're gonna glow. They're gonna glow so bright. Okay, actually make them a bit bigger, maybe like 10. Between 10 and 5. Kind of neat. Maybe make these a little smaller. I have my own house because of a cat. See? Red's got my back. Red's got me. And Starwolf, you're not helping the situation here. we're wondering why the house is so small on the inside, okay? And it's not because it's not my house. Let's get that clear. Um, okay, we're gonna put this over here. I'm gonna make this like wider so that we get. Ooh, so that we get fireflies everywhere. Hell yeah. Actually, maybe make you a little. Ooh, actually, need this to be like. Okay, I guess that didn't do anything. Pretty dust again, right? I love me some pretty dust, especially the kinds of dust that glow in the dusty dark. Up a little bit. Okay, and maybe we take these and we blast them up. We just like crank up the amount of particles to like 100. What does that look like? What will that look like? Pretty ethereal? Ha, diggity dingoes, Batman. We're on the money. Yeah, okay, I can get behind that. We're gonna do that. Get this. Okay. I should probably also work on the camera so it's a little faster. I hate doing camera animation in this program. It's stinky. And I think I want them to be like blowing a little bit towards the camera. How do we do that? We need to add a wind force of like 1, a 10. Oh, you guys are just going everywhere. I mean, it is fireflies. They would go everywhere. So we'll scooch this down to 5. And we'll add a second wind force. That does the same thing. To maybe 110 on the Y. Maybe 50 on the Y. So dreamy. So mysterious. Sweet. That means we're onto something. The sun is at the perfect angle that it's in my eyes. Okay. Oh no, I didn't want to bookmark those. Oh shoot. Okay, and then you get like a whoosh effect. Maybe make these a little faster. And then turn this wind down a bit so that it's less all over the place. I mean longer and longer. They've pretty much been like 7 hours for the last 17 years. Who are you kidding, Red? Get out of here with these outlandish accusations. I treat my body and time like a temple. Oh, actually, why is it going crazier? Probably because this wind is actually just too strong. Too strong. Too strong. 25. Okay, so we had a big idea, which was in this part of the song, there's like a very very faint sound cue of like the piano doing a chord. Bang. And like I kind of wanted all the lights to turn on at that. At least that's what the goal was going to be, but now I don't know if I'll do that. Because if all these are off, then I think we will run into problems where we'll have nothing on. We won't even see the camera doing its big whoosh effect. Yeah, no, I think I'll skip that. All right. La la la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la. All right, so next up we can move on to these town hall shots. These should be pretty easy, he says, as he has no idea what kind of crazy world is about to unfold in these sequences, because they're actually not going to be easy. They're going to be kind of difficult. There's four versions of 2 shots. One set in the day, one set in the afternoon, one set in more in the evening, and then one set in the night. And we need to like light them all subtly enough so that we can see the difference between them. If not, then I in theory could just reuse the same shot twice and not have to do all this work, but I like to suffer. So we're instead going to... Oh wait, we can light this scene actually. We have the 2 opening versions of the shot where she stands, she looks and goes, oh, hey. And we need to actually make 3 versions of this where she's less smiley. Maybe not 3 versions, maybe just 1. I don't know actually. So we got like this guy, and then we got this guy, and then we got this guy. And if the lights are the same in every single one, then like how are we gonna see the difference? We have this shot too, which we could also light. Yeah, okay. We'll start here. Bam. Bam. Find. We're gonna add a new folder, call it lights. Inside of here, we'll make a new level sequence. And we'll call this shot 002 underscore 001 0 underscore lights. We're gonna save that. We're gonna put that into our shot and then start using this space to do our lighting adjusting. In this scene, we're not going to use that big honkin', oh, my click is broken. There we go. We're not going to use that big honkin' sky object because we don't need to use that for this one. We can actually just use all the stereotypical directional lights and get those looking all well and dandy. And I think this first shot, I want the interior lights to be off for a hot minute. So we can put this on and then start getting a sense of what kind of feel you want for this. Like I always like the idea that they have the lights like turned off or like low during the day, but then are brighter during the night so that they can let more sunlight in. But at the same time, these shots don't really like lend themselves well to showing that happening unless we break the laws of physics for this world and have the sunlight come in from different directions during different parts of the day. You know, set this to 25, maybe 20. And then that would look like that. But I'm like, is this too intense? Oh no, too far. We're here. What that spaceship stuff was. Then you sat her down and said, "Let me introduce you to the world of visual effects. This is Unreal Engine, created and developed by Epic Games, founders and creators of the hit battle royale game Fortnite, which I'm sure you're passionately familiar with." And you just like keep going for like 20 minutes. Just like spewing facts. Bum, bum. Unreal is really unreal. I mean, I guess they do know how to unreal an engine. Thank you for the input, you two. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Unreal is the real engine? What do you mean by that? That you're implying that other engines aren't real then. Ooh, this looks nice. Lol. Which means that we can probably take all these guys and have you guys set really low. Lam. Bam, bam. What do you mean, yes? Okay. And lighting's also such a time because like sometimes I'll be lighting and like I'll come up with a better lighting condition for the same scene later on. Like here, I'm like, this looks great. I should do this in the first shot or the last shot. And I'm like, oh, we're working with different lights over there. Ooh, and I changed this to that and this. What? How do I do the copy? Shift? Yeah. Yeah, okay, something like that. And then this door light, I don't think we really need it. I mean, it softens that shadow, but I don't think we really need to soften the shadow. We can get rid of this. Or we can reuse it. We can make it better, faster, stronger, lightier by putting it here, right by her face. She'll never know what's coming. She'll never see it coming. This big light fixture that's just looming by the phone. Bam, 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 bam. And that is going to be set really, really small. I've got to make sure that she looks fabulous. so that when you guys watch it, you go, she's so fabulous. I love the way the light um radiates off her fur. Then I say, I mean, that's just lighting. Look, we're trying to make sure that she's safe, okay? And to do that, we have to extract as much information as possible from her. Who is Timothy Nook? Boss, friend, compadre, lover, perhaps? See, and like this looks like pretty objectively nice compared to like other shots that I've done so far. And that hurts me. It hurts me deep. Because sometimes I'll be lighting a shot and I'll be like, wow, this looks way better than anything I've done before. How did I do that? And then I'll go to another shot and be like, how do I make you look like more like you? But it's okay, it's all a process. We're learning. We're just learning. Also, why does everything look so kind of too hazy? I think all y'all need to have that removed, need to have all of this removed. And oh, but we're inside of this light, that's why. So of course it's gonna look a little hazy. And sorry, we can't let her out. If she goes, so does the whole embassy. That means I'm improving? No, but I mean, okay, you're absolutely correct. We are improving, and I'm proud of that. It's great. But also this happens like every time. Like in the middle of projects, I'll be like working on one shot, and then the next shot will just be like a different angle and require a different lighting setup. And it'll just like it'll just all fall into place. And I'll look at it and think to myself, cool. You got the skills. You got the lighting eye. And I'll go back and try to like fix up this shot and I'll be like, there's just no options. Welcome back, human. Just in time for trying to spruce up Shotterinos. You're back from the IRS. You haven't paid your taxes for the past 15 years? That's pretty crazy. It's pretty hardcore. Big improve. Thank you. I think this looks nice. I think it might be a bit too yellow though. Can we make it less yellow? Ooh. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. We can have this set a higher value for this shot, but a lower value for that next shot. It's like I want God rays. I like God rays. I think they're a nice detail. They make the scene feel kind of gaudy. And then in this shot, go into the where are my lights? I didn't do lights for this shot. Oh no. We should do that. I've just been changing things, oh my gosh. Actually, how does this look on any other shot? Ooh, that's not bad. That's pretty bad. Yeah, okay. Okay. Dinner's almost ready. Oh snap. It's Eaton's time. We're gonna put this light in here and convert this to a spawnable, so it only exists in this light, or in this shot. If we maintain this lighting condition, then it should be okay. I want the sun here to have a lower scattering value so that it's not as hazy. I think I want this light here to also be a little brighter. Maybe put over here. Actually, maybe not that bright. Like out of focus, it looks kind of strange, but in focus, it looks pretty good. What a conundrum. The music, it's just Minecraft music, guys. The most delicious music ever composed by man. You just launched it for the first time and now my PC sounds like it's about to take off. True. If it makes you feel any better, I have ray tracing enabled for this project. So, and I have a graphics card that also supports that. But the graphics card I have has like a bit of coil whine in it. So whenever it does ray trace calculations, like you can hear it. You can hear the device physically ticking away as it's crunching numbers. So when I work in this program, if I click into it, then my graphics card starts to buzz, and then if I click out of it, then it doesn't. Don't worry, it's not an oh man situation. This card is it's been holding it down for a while. What's ray tracing? It's a lighting algorithm that essentially mimics the physics of light bouncing by blasting rays out of the camera, bouncing them all over the room to kind of like gather how where light bounces and how many. Gathering information about where light bounces to get back information about how the light gets back, how it moves around a room and comes back into the camera. And NVIDIA came out and said, we're gonna move that kind of calculation to a very specific GPU chip on the physical card itself, and we're gonna call it, and they moved the curtain down, CUDA cores. And the whole crowd went, whoa, yeah. Only available in the RTX 3000 series onward. And the crowd went, whoa! And everybody said, and he said, cards starting at $4,000 US. And the crowd went, what? Order today! And this technology is used to calculate more realistic looking reflections and light transporting, so that things look nicer, which is I guess the way it's all going, baby, because it looks pretty good. Granted, that's a bit of an oversimplification of it. I don't actually quite understand all the math behind it, but it's a render technique. Sounds like a scam. Look here. Would Cyberpunk 2077 look as good as it does if ray tracing wasn't a real thing? Would how else is it used? Would Spider-Man 2 look as delicious as it does on the PlayStation 5 without ray tracing? Would Call of Duty Modern Warfare 17 look as delicious as it does if ray tracing didn't exist? Bet you think about that, huh? Or Death Stranding. probably also has a bunch of it. Sounds like a scam. Look here, bud. I mean, I can't really argue for it. It's cool. It's very cool, and it makes stuff look pretty nice. But it's also it also is still relatively expensive to do in real time. For most users, like I got a 3090, and that still has some issues with it from time to time. But it's getting a lot better. It's getting a lot faster. It's getting a lot more efficient. It's definitely like the more popular rendering technique these days because it does look, in my opinion at least, objectively better than rasterization systems or rasterization rendering, which is what games and such had before, which doesn't look bad by any means. But ray tracing makes it so that you don't have to use like reflection maps and cube reflection maps, and unless they do, and they just like hide it in some funky way. I don't know. This is technical rendering stuff that I actually don't really understand that much. But I champion that I feel like I do because I click a button that says turn it on, and I go yeah, and I do, and the shadows look a little nicer, and I go neat. Oh wait. Oh, actually, yeah, I can even show you. Hold on. Project settings, ray tracing. Ray trace reflections. No, ray trace shadows. Ah. I mean, you can kind of see it. Like if I turn this on and off for ray trace shadows, then like we get like different shadows. Like they look better off. Like they look more refined and like sharper off than they do on. But I guess that makes sense. I don't know. It does a thing. And then you have systems like Lumen, for example, which is Unreal's latest lighting system, which uses ray tracing technology in conjunction with ray marching technology, which is like the previous rendering techniques, to kind of find a nice middle ground of like speed and performance, but also looking more physically accurate. And then from that's how you get like these reflections and stuff looking pretty tasty, as well as but like light bouncing and global illumination also kind of works. Like I can kind of see, I actually don't really know if you can really see it, but you got your interior lighting, and then you got the environment lighting coming in, and that bounces off the floor onto the walls and like fills in some of the other cracks and shadows and stuff. And yeah, lighting stuff, it's neat. Lighting tech is actually really cool. I like lights. Lighting pog. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, baby. Sing it. Okay, what if I grab all these guys? Make you a little cooler. Yeah. You in the Home Depot lighting department? Are you just like standing around screaming? Get some help. Does it require more power than regular lightings? Technically, I think. There's definitely a ton of computational math chunking going on behind the scenes. And you can see it when you turn lights on or off. Like right now, everything like it does like a bake kind of thing in the background, where like it takes a picture of how the light's bouncing on all this stuff and applies it to some textures to simplify it a lot. And then when you change lighting conditions, it always recalculates that stuff. So like that's how you get and it does it per frame. So that's how you get when you like turn lights on and off again. You get this slow fade of black to lit, because it's trying to recalculate all the lights and feeding them through the different systems again. And all that takes time and is crunched on your computer somewhere. And if you want it to look even nicer, you can crank up the numbers even more. And in like your post-process volume, wherever that is, this button somewhere down here, global illumination, global illumination, method, indirect intensity, reflections, film grain. If I grab this and crank this to 10, because it doesn't seem to do much. But anyway, settings to change things exists, and that's kind of neat. Really makes you feel like an artist working with a program that has a lot of buttons. Currently in a Walmart screaming, "Subscribe to Denzel." At the children that walk by, please. I mean, if it's working, then keep doing it, but also, come on. See why it's so confusing? All right, hold on. It's not that bad, okay? You got your main view, and that's where all the meat, that's where all the ingredients and spices and other things you put into a stew go into. You stir the pot by holding the right trigger, by holding down the right mouse button and clicking and dragging to look around, and then you use the WAS like you're playing a video game to move the camera around. Click things and they all get gizmos so these things can be these things can be moved around, and that's it. You got the content browser, which is your project-wide appendix. No. Your project-wide file management system where you'll add folders and store and organize everything that your project needs to look, function, and be the way that it is. So like Isabel, for example, she's just right over here in the model folder, in the character Isabel folder, and in here we got all her materials and all her stuff, information to get her physics for her hair and stuff working, a retargeting rig for some tests I was doing off stream to make her dance, all of her textures, and so on and so forth. With also, where's the blueprints? And the blueprints that tie it all together and put her into like an object that can then be further manipulated with additional coding if I so chose. Same thing with Nook, same folder structure. Everything that you add into your scene, everything that you make gets put into here. So good organization skills are a must to develop in order for you to navigate and build out projects with success. If you don't, it can be kind of rough out there, my guys. Hey there, Fizzy Bean. Welcome to the Fizzy stream. You're just in time for lighting. We're lighting some shots. And I'm explaining, I'm demystifying every single button in Unreal Engine. Starting with this one, it's a actor toggle button. I actually don't know what this does. Beside it is a save button. This saves just the sequence we have open, not the whole project. All right, you want to save the whole project, you got to come to this save button down here, and that'll bring up a little save dialog window that'll ask you, hey, do you want to save everything that you've been touching so far, or just like some things? And you can like check all the boxes, and then you can like make sure all of them are toggled and save the selections, because yeah. Then we have this find view button. This just finds the sequence or whatever thing you have open and it zooms you over to where it's located in the content browser. So like this level, for example, I can click up here and this is the level button, and then it'll show me where the level is. Or if I'm looking for the sequence, I can hit the sequence button and show me the sequence. Or if I'm anywhere else, and it would show me where that stuff is. It's pretty good. We got a camera button. This adds cameras. We got a render button that renders things. We got to open the director's blueprint. If we want to do any sequence level script changing, we can do that from this window. Don't ask me how. I'm still trying to learn blueprints, and it's like a whole other can of worms. But it's really cool. Do you animate the stuff in Blender and then import into Unreal? I do. In Blender, I have I use a couple different exporting systems so that we automate the exporting process, so that the rigs and characters come out delicious, and then we can import that into Unreason, and hook it all back up into the characters. You can rig and animate inside of this program. I implore you to try. It might be great for your workflow. Actually, I don't want to bias you by saying that I don't like it, but it definitely has its uses. I don't particularly like animating this program. It feels a bit clunky, in ways that Blender just really isn't. So I bite the bullet and I keep the round trip pipe open whenever I need to make changes to things. So so we also spend a lot of time making sure that round trip process is as painless as possible. Yeah. I thought Denzel was an expert. How could you know that? Hey, sometimes I just know nothing. How did the first program come to be without a program to program? Okay, so you're actually asking a really interesting question about the history of computers. First computers could only do binary calculations. They just had transistors that could do on and off, and they had a really basic, physically made program that made it so that you can like turn some of them on and turn some of them off. And then eventually they just made a system that lets you do with punch cards essentially, and then so you run the punch card in and it scans and like it reads the punch card through like an analog system, and it goes, sick, turn that guy off and that guy on and that guy off and that guy on, for like a whole room, like a football field's worth of of transistors. And at the end of it, you get the added up equation of 2 + 2. And then somebody, I don't know, Bill Gates was like, wow, this is gonna revolutionize the world. We should make these smaller. And then somebody else said, you don't know anything about computers. You're gonna be nothing, Bill. You're gonna be nothing. And they made computers bigger. They just kept making them even larger. And then to the point where real estate infrastructure was starting to crumble under the weight of the scale of physical computing. It was pretty cool. And then Steve Jobs was born, and he said, we should make these smaller. And they said, you know what? Some other guy told us that, and we didn't believe him. But now we're kind of running into this, room problem with these machines. No one's really buying them because they don't fit in people's garages anymore. So yeah, I think we should make these a little smaller. And over the course of the last, 100 years? 100 years? No. Computers haven't been around for 100 years. 80 years? 60 years? 70 years? They've just been growing smaller and smaller and smaller, to the point where transistors are now, have gone from the scale of, your forearm to a fractional width of a hair. It's pretty neat. And I can get the same thing in a tiny little watch. Ha! It's pretty neat. Thank you for the history lesson. No problem. Come back next week for more history with Dondel. Accurately correct, factually backed, scientifically approved, peer-reviewed. correct science. But yeah, essentially, to answer your question, the first programs were just punch cards that ran into an analog system that read them and used that to do calculations. And then eventually they used punch cards to write code, and then code to write compilers, and then compilers to write higher level versions of code that then kept spiraling into even higher level, further abstractions of code. All code on computers is then compiled to binary, because that's all a computer can read. No matter how many Javas and Rusts and Pythons and C sharps and C pluses and C plus sharp plus hyphen electric Boogaloo edition exist, it will always be rendered to ones and zeros. So if you want to learn programming, learn binary assembly. I think that'll really get you going. No matter what, you could always know how to work a computer. Don't actually do that. I don't think you can learn that, actually. I don't think there's many people in the world that even still teach that, but it exists. Also, hi Christopher. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for well, I'm lighting shots, but I'm pretty much lost my mind at this point. We did 2, and I said these are pretty good, and then I was supposed to get to this last one before I end the stream, but what's happening here? What's going on here? What are you doing? Like, yeah, we're lighting shots. You're non-binary? Ooh, sorry, that's tough. I guess you just can't learn programming. Hi, kid. Happy Pride Month. Connor time? Wait, oh, corner time. That would technically be... Oh, I don't have a button for it. That's a shame. It'd be like one of these ones. Comment corner. This one has a cool animation. And it's me. Hey guys, welcome to the void. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are drinking water and stretching your legs. And that's it. You can only really do those 2 things while watching a live stream. What happened to Pointy Man? He's still around. He's here. He's over here. I gotta update the artwork though. I gotta make a new scene like this, but cooler. Not to say that this isn't cool, but we gotta refresh these. All right, we got these cool current scenes, and it's just not working with the vibe anymore. You're actually learning programming? All right. I hope you're having fun with it. I've also recently been learning programming, and it's been something I wish I learned a lot sooner. But what are you learning? Literally art you haven't breathed before. True. Denzel the Seed. Can we have more of him? I mean, one of my favorite scenes is the director's commentary scene, where I just sit here and I talk to. I point at the screen and I say, yeah, so this thing right here, we worked on this for 17 hours. And at the 16th hour, it crashed, and I had to redo the whole thing. But because we worked on it before, because we were so efficient at the work that we have created, we were able to do it in not 16 hours, but 6 minutes. And that's how I saved the school full of orphans. But anywho, so we're gonna update these at some other point and make them a little nicer. JavaScript, nice, real nice. That means you can make Discord bots. You can make them do funny things like sending cat gifts to everybody. Okay. I'm going MST3K doing that scene. What does that mean? I'd love to agree, but but I'm not too sure what MTSK is. MST3K. How do I want to change this? I think I want to take this guy and lights. 3 is it shot 40. I'm gonna replace this with this guy, and then we're gonna go into here and I'm gonna click on things like this light and put it in the timeline so that we can edit it. And maybe make it a little... what happened here? Maybe make it a little, not that bright. And then we're gonna grab, oh, why do we have two things here? Why are you, wait, what's going on? I guess I can remove you. Did that actually destroy anything? No, we're in the money. All right. Click on the light. We're gonna grab this guy. We're gonna move it into something. Yeah. Gotta make bots to send pictures of Isabel in the Discord. That is quite the feat. I hope to see it. And we're gonna put this like here. Mystery Science Theater. Ooh. Were they really mysteriously doing science? Because I can get behind that. I like some mysterious science. Probably make this a little... not as bright. Ooh, we actually might need two of these lights. Give me this guy. Put you here. And then save that. Jump out of the light. Maybe move you over here. Maybe move you over... that. Maybe make you 10. 10. As well as make the barn doors for these just effective. Same with you. Something along those lines. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Save. Maybe actually taking this light, making you a little brighter, just a smidge brighter. And probably also the one beside you. Maybe take this guy. Maybe make him a little lighter. Take this guy, make you also a little lighter. Subtlety's the game. And subtle is my middle name. Get rid of that. Let me actually put the sun in here. And we move it from where it is to... Is it coming through this window? Yeah, it's a pretty fun program. Don't be afraid of Unreal. Be afraid of Unfeel. Like she about to sneeze? I mean, she might. Okay. That background character shade at Tom. I mean, he's just a guy in the background. Guess we don't need those two. Wait. Wait. I don't have anything planned. Unreal the engine? What does that mean? How am I supposed to run from that? So far this all looks kind of not too shabby. Oh, all right, we're getting going. Give me that volumetric fog. Oh, both of you already set to 0. Good hustle. What about that? These guys, none of them have any fog on them. Okay, what about you? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. I think we want to make the lights have a little bit of extra oomph for Reno on them. Maybe put them in here like that. Sure, that's looking not too shabby. We're gonna go down into here. We're gonna grab this light. Instead of it being from up here, we're gonna make it look like it's coming from the window. We're gonna put it somewhere here. Ooh, yeah, that's it. That's the spice, guys. Okay, then we're gonna put this guy. Actually, we're gonna make you a little bit lighter. We're gonna make you. I think that means we don't want to have this guy on. Hmm. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Ugh, my eyes itchy, oh no. Okay, what about if we, brought this guy back, set this to like 0.2. Wait, is Tom Nook the danger here? Is he really the one that's knocking? Okay, how are we looking so far in comparison to the other shots? Oh, this one's kind of ruined. Ooh, this one's been ruined actually. What the heck? What a shame. Was it ruined actually, or is this how it looked? I can't remember anymore. I'm trying. We're going. I'm running out of brain power. Wondering if I put these things in the right place. Oh, it's because of the sun's translation. That needs to be set back to what it was before. Somewhere here. Somewhere here. Yeah. And I think if we do that, then this will also jump back to that. Delicious. Okay, we're gonna go back into here. Gonna grab the transform. Not a hide actor. I want the transform. I think the song's over. Oh, we made it. Totally beat that boss, guys. We got him. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, we get to see the sunset. Transform. I want this light to come through the window. I want the volumetrics to kind of be like a little volumetric-y. Oh, we don't even have any volumetrics. Where did they go? Where did they go? When will we face reveal? At 1 million subberdues, we're gonna make a whole party. I'm gonna take off the mask and go, actually, I'm a horse. And the crowd's gonna go, and I'll say, actually, I'm a broom. And then like unzip it from the top, and then a broom will come out of the costume and flops to the ground. And then YouTube will turn to chat and go, wow, how do you guys feel about that? Honestly, Diane, I'm surprised. Oh, anyway, sorry. I gotta fix this. Wait, what's going on? Are you telling words to each other? Sorry, you're on your own. Yeah, what happened to my god race? At 1 million subs. Did we just got a confirmation? That I'm Mask Boy? No, get out of here. I'm just a man. I'm just an innocent man. Denzel's just two hands working to make wonderful movies. Thank you. Valley gets it. All I am is this disembodied capital letter D, and and the soft voice of a hippopotamus. And that's it. Anything else is anything else is someone trying to sell you on something. Yeah, what happened to my raise? Ah, they were there all along. They were there all along. Volumetrics. I wanted this one set to 20, 0. As well as this shot. Are you kidding me? It's not carrying these over. So I'm gonna have to make a keyframe. Set this to 20. And then jump out of this shot, jump back into this shot, jump into this shot, come back to the first frame. Set a keyframe for 20, also for 0. For 0. And then for this shot, set its default value to 25. Wow. I guess that probably would have been easier if I just set a keyframe for the one shot instead of for 2 shots. Yeah. Yeah. When I see the letter D walking around. True. It'll be quite the sight to behold. That's actually invited me out to dinner. He was just the D. Okay. How do you change the, I don't know what it's called, but it's the origin blender to do, how do you change it to Unreal? Oh, the pivot point? Like where it is? I think if you hold down Alt. No, it's not Alt. Control? It's not Control. Control middle mouse? Oh, Shift and middle mouse. You can temporarily move it to somewhere. And then if you then letting go, we'll snap it back. In terms of doing it permanently, or with more granular control, you're a bit out of luck. There isn't really much. There isn't really much. Okay, we'll take this guy. I think I'll make you a little bit brighter. Welcome back, Mara. Just in time for pretty much the end of the stream. I think I'm gonna call it. This shot I'm not too happy with yet. I think we're gonna keep working on this a little bit. But I'm running out of steam. At least steam to click around. Click around and look at things and go, yeah, objectively great work, self. But till then, how you guys doing? How y'all doing? Bad in the sun and shade, right? See, lighting it's not just putting a light down and like cranking the brightness to 2, you know? It's actually you're sculpting shadows, or you're sculpting shadows and highlights and making it look like a cohesive vision. You're molding the lights so that the viewer gets directed to what's important. And other principles that are important for lighting. What about my Steam library? It's there. It's a bit backloggy. The last game I played or I opened was Inscription, and that game's really cool. I want to finish it, but I'm also not great at deck building. Let's spend more time with Dada after the stream. Do it. Do it. Your fingers would have been dead hours ago. Yeah, that's fair. Did I convince Twitch chat that I have my own home? I'd like to believe so. Um, we, we absolutely made amends. We're now back to being best friends, and I'm living in their basement. That's okay. Treat Valley with the respect they deserve. Make sure to feed them a few times a day. Um, buy them nice trinkets. If not, I'll be very upset. All right, but that's about it, guys. Does anybody have any outstanding questions, comments, concerns, dreams, wonders? Shout outs to the chat. Why am I so amazing? I took a course once about how to be amazing a few years ago, and honestly, I thought it was a scam, but it turned out to be pretty cool. It taught me how to walk, how to talk, how to squawk, and ever since then, I've just been a whole new person, whole new me, whole new Denzel. Well, not really whole new anymore. This was a few years ago, but I attribute my entire personality to that one specific moment. Yes, fight dome / bells. What's your question? How did you do the Aurora Borealis? There's a button that I can toggle in the sky system I was using that just adds one in, and then some settings to make it look nice. It's a bit of a really challenging problem that I pride myself being able to figure out. Where can I purchase a cool mug or perhaps a hoodie? Oh, I don't have the link in the description, but you can go to crowdmade.com / okay, you can't actually go. You can Google crowdmade.com Denzel and you can come across the shop, or check the description of any other video, and you'll find a link to it. There you can pick up either a mug or a sticker or a button or a sweater. Yeah. With the hit popular phrase Denzel dingle dangle dongle. Denzel dong, I forget which order the words are in, but a pretty cool sweater with some words on it of different spellings of Dondi. Pick it up, buy anything from the shop, and it helps support the channel directly. If that was too much for you and you don't actually want to own a physical piece of Denzel memorabilia, you can also support the channel by joining the Patreon, which I think is in the description. If not, the super link is in the description, and you can give that a click and go to the page. Over there, I post behind the scenes stuff every now and again, showing the development of videos and songs in progress. Or you can also join the YouTube membership. This is a whole essay. The YouTube membership, which is the same thing. All members get their names included in their credits for mainline videos, and all proceeds go directly into funding me getting a mocap suit at some point. If not, liking, subscribing, and sharing the videos, and just being a beautiful, wonderful self in the comments and here at the live streams, that also helps a ton. And that's it. Oh yeah, and be sure to stream all the music and download all the music off Bandcamp. All the money there also goes to me if you decide to donate anything. Everything's free, so you can use it. You know, you can if you want to add a couple zeros to that one when buying I don't know, the terraforming, because that's a pretty popular song. I'm not going to be upset about it. In fact, I'm going to look at the email and go, "Oh, thank you. That was very kind of you." Oh yeah, that's wow. I didn't think you'd enjoy the stuff that much. And same deal. Proceeds go to all of the channel. When do you get SoundCloud releases? Do you want me to do them? Nah, I'm not really too keen on SoundCloud anymore these days. I got upload limit on my account, and I just like stopped uploading there. And it's like the least supportive page in terms of all my music. Yeah, I don't use SoundCloud much these days. Big apology, but hey, follow me on Spotify. There, that's it. That's where the party's at. Or Prime Music, or Deezer, or Pandora. I can't ever check Pandora to see if all my music's on there because Pandora isn't available in Canada. I have to use a VPN if I want to like check this to see if it works here. iTunes, yep, / Apple Music, we're on there. We're also on TikTok Music. Follow me on all the social medias actually. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Tumblr. I don't post anything to Tumblr, but you can follow me on Tumblr if you want. Visualizer? What? Like, are you talking about like a visualizer to put up on the stream, like so you can see the visualizer, or like a regular visualizer? Take care, Valley. Thank you so much for coming around and hanging out. It was great having you chatting, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I extend that sentiment actually off to the rest of you. Today was fun. I got actually a pretty good amount of work done. We have pretty much the rest of the sequence and then the opening sequence to do, and then the lighting should be pretty much finished, and then I can go into rendering and then editing. I think we got a pretty good sizable amount of work done today. Yeah, at this rate, the video should be done pretty soon. Maybe next week or the week after, depending on how the song mixing goes. That's the next like big thing, other than rendering and editing, is like I have to get the song done. It's very not done yet, and I need to edit it a little bit so it matches the visuals a little more. But is there a way to get a scene from Blender to Unreal? Because I'm just trying to import in each different part of my hand. Bringing a whole scene over. If you export via FBX, you can export multiple stuff packed into one file, and that should do that. But it might bring a little complication if you're trying to update something specific in a group export. It's usually good practice to export your scene in a way that's modular, so that you're only working on or you're exporting specific models and assets and then rebuilding them in Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine is probably going to be your place where you're rendering from. I don't see you having a need to like import there, then export back into Blender to render. So you'll be doing all your set building and finalizations over there. So export your scenes in Blender in a way so that you can rebuild them in Unreal, using Unreal's tools, essentially. That's what it wants from you. That's what it asks. That's what it demands. But I digress. If only there was a convenient location where we could access all these links. Now that is in the description. It's the all socials link. You can click that and it'll bring you that can bring you anywhere across the internet that Denzel has touched. Yeah, that's it, I think. Lighting's almost finished. I'll probably continue and finish it up off stream, and so that next week is just wrapping things up. So come back next Saturday for potentially either the last or second last stream for creating this video. And yeah, and then it'll be on YouTube, but you could watch it on loop for 7 days. You know, help a guy out. Help me out. If not, also feel free to join the Discord. I chat in there from time to time. Granted, not a lot lately, I will admit, but I exist there. We exist there. Um, yeah, that's it. That's everything, folks. Thanks so much for hanging out, chatting about being your best use, your wonderful, wonderful use. Absolutely being the best type of muse. Thank you for your support, your chatting, your vibing, all your great hilarities. You guys are such comedians. We love it here in the dongle dental stream. Come back next week. I know this is like the 5th time I've said it, but come back next week where we'll be continuing working on this slowly unraveling train wreck of a series. As we make things in programs we barely understand, doing things that look kind of confusing, but explained in a way that doesn't really help. What does the M and S in MS stand for? Oh, it actually. Take over the stream? Don't you guys have anything better to do? Go to bed.